Get out. You're right there. All right. Goat codes. Now, please, chickens. Why are you fucking moaning, bro? Dinner. Oh, where's the dinner? Good boy. Let's do some dinner. Come on. Come on, big boy. Big good boy. Excuse me, chickens. So everyone, sorry, I was just down there putting some goat coats on. It's about to rain. See them? I don't know if you can see them actually just running amok down there. Backwards and forwards through this gap here. It's actually playtime on the farm right now. As the sun goes down, all the farm animals think it's... There he goes. They think it's a wonderful time to have a run around. I'll take you outside actually, I'll show you. Hold on. Wait right there. Excuse all these. But the ones down the hill here, they're running amok. What are you doing, LB? Look. Frolicking up a storm. What you doing, brother? Patience is just staring at him like, what the hell are you doing, mate? What you doing, LB boy? Alright, let's feed these ducks anyway. Get out the way. Yeah, wait, don't climb in there. No one's getting in the chicken bin. Get out. Bloody try to climb in where the food is. There we go. Sparrows trying to get in on it too. That's alright though, plenty of food there. Plenty of food. Hey guys. All the babies out there aren't really babies anymore. Look at them, just about as big as a bloody chicken. Check them out. Massive babies now. Can hardly even tell which ones are the babies actually. What do y'all reckon? Too many chickens. This isn't even all of them. All the babies get picked on, man. How fair is that? Wretched. Oh, you're alright, little bubba. Should I throw you a little bit more? Here. We'll get you some more. Yeah? And we've got a blind chicken here too. She's the blind chicken. Oh, that's what the goats are for. That's what the goats are for. But we've got 55 acres here, so it takes a lot of animals to eat down all this grass. Especially on all that winter growth that we get. Summertime it slows down a lot, the food rate. But yeah, 55 acres, we need fucking 500 animals, mate. Like all the way out there, as far as you can see, like 4 hills away is all our land. Yeah, a lot of grass. And all the way down there, we don't bring the animals up this side because there's solar panels and our water pipes and stuff and power down to the bus. But we let the 2 little goats run through the gap down there because there's only a water pipe and a power leak to worry about. And the little goats, they don't do too much damage. But big animals, if they were just free roaming the place, they'd, yeah, mess this side of it up a bit. So we're fencing before I look at any cows or anything bigger. Alright, there you guys go. Lots of food. That blew straight in my mouth. Barley. And as usual, old dog's got himself a possum over there. Free hunting dogs. Even though it's dinner time, you know. About to cook them up their beef in the fryer, and he's out here eating possum. Oh yeah, 100%. Definitely could do a dairy farm, but yeah, we just need to get the fencing a bit better. There's enough cows on the road that aren't bloody ours around here, I can tell you that. You got to be careful whenever you're driving the gravel road at night time because somebody's cows or the wild free range goats up the end of the property are on the road, but it can get a little bit dodgy. Hi there, Elvira. I just need to get my sunglasses because I'm getting blinded out here and I got to feed the animals. One sec while I find some sunnies. Where's my bloody sunnies, dog? You alright, baby? What's your foot? Sorry, I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking at it. It's alright. Bloody Coda's got a sore foot. Coda's had a sore foot now for, I don't know, 2 days or something. And, oh, here she comes now. Will she let me even look at it? No. Look at that limp. Poor Bubba. And I can see that she's got a very fat toe on the outer edge. It's very inflamed. But will that dumbass let me look at her foot? No. No, she will not. No. She'd rather struggle. Try and look at it and just straight under the bed. Honestly. Can't bloody help her if you want to. Alrighty. Dinner for the dogs. Some beef on the menu tonight. And for me, I'm having a lazy ass cheese toasty, I think. Why? Because I can't be asked cooking anything else. Alright. Cheers to you all. What do you want, Stash? Since when are you allowed on the table? Check out the state of this guy. He's like, I'm not quite on the table yet, but I mean, bruh. What is happening in this world? Oh, plug in. Sorry, just trying to plug you in for a second there. All right. Okay. You right, Coda? Oh, you're sitting down there, baby. She must really have a sore foot. She's literally just sat outside the door so that I can't see her because she thinks that every time I look at her, I want to look at her sore foot. I would love to look at her sore foot. But I've learned from the first 3 times trying, she will not let me look at her. So she won't even let me pet her now because the second I reach out to pet her, she thinks I'm going to look at the foot and she just runs. Ridiculous. No, chicken. If you're coming inside, you're going in the oven. Get some water. Bro, be nice to each other, you feral. Cut the cheese. To fry some meat. Don't even think about coming inside Jimbo Jones. Get out. Fucking animals, mate. Yeah, I'm just going to have to pin her down. Pin her down and just grab the foot. But I just tried to do like the gentle, like, you know, try to be nice about this. Yeah, but no, not at all. She won't have a fucking bar of it. And now I've just got to wait for her to go to sleep so that I can actually try and grab it. It's like I left her for the first day thinking, you know, they hammer smash through the bush like I've never seen one before, but every time they go in the bush. So I'm not surprised. She could have got like a splinter or just scratched it or anything, you know. So I just left it the first day thinking, if it doesn't get any better, obviously it's something I need to look at. But sometimes I can have a bit of a limp and then be fine the next day. You know, they might have just grazed it. It hurts to walk on for a bit, but yeah, it's definitely not getting better. Gave the cat some cheese. Fat shit doesn't need it. That was disappointing. Open up the grinder and it's bloody empty. What's that all about? Amateur hour. Was it nice? Was it, cat? You're not even supposed to be in the house right now, mate. I put him out the door before and we're just chilling, me and the dogs. And then I hear this thump inside and I'm like, fuck, I left the window open, didn't I? Sure enough, I come out here and the cat's inside. Sounds horrible, like keeping the cat out, but no, I call him Mr. Pisser because he just, any chance he gets, he tries to piss in the house. It's fucking annoying. Right in front of you, like he'll just come in and then just be like, shh. Makes me want to bash him. I would never, but honestly, it makes you want to sometimes. Don't come in the house. Stashy, protect your house, cat. Do something. He's like, that's why I piss in the house, because I'm protecting the house, bro. Like, no, cat, I didn't mean like that. He's like, I'm telling the world it's mine by pissing everywhere. That's not quite what I meant, bro. Fucking hell. Whoa, buddy! That was hectic! Oh, good, bro. Have a good one. The cat just flew across the whole floor, like, motored across the floor from a baby chicken like this big. It was like the biggest ruckus for absolutely the smallest amount of shit. That was insane. And the cat's huge. He's not a bubba. Like, he can definitely defend himself. And that thing ran from like a baby chicken. Oh, what the hell? What the hell's going on, chat? Tell me what's happening with that. Your cat afraid of a baby chicken? Mate. You've come to the middle of nowhere, guys. That's where I'm at. The middle of nowhere. Boondock Central. Not a house for fucking miles. And when I say miles, I actually mean miles and miles. You have come to absolutely nowhere. Amazing that your feed even found this, chat. Welcome aboard to the crazy ride with crazy bloody animals. Farm animals that think they belong in the house. Because they're all bloody rescues and they've all been bottle fed or hand fed or, you know, reintroduced to humans in a friendly, around the house sort of manner. And so they think they're cats and dogs now. Check out what my goat did to the windowsill when he was inside. I don't know if you can see all that damage to the windowsill just there, but don't let your goats in the house, guys. Don't do it. Not even for one night. Not advised. Not advised. Hey there, Be Real. I'm just about to cook up a storm for the dogs. They got some beef on the menu tonight, some ground beef. And I'm just making a lazy ass toasty for myself. Cheese toasty. If the cheese even lives that long, because I'm just being a fat bitch right now and just eating it, just straight. Raw dog in the cheese. Well, you know, Chris Ingram, I would love to do the honour and help you out with that weird, interesting fetish of yours, but unfortunately, I'm going to be sticking nothing between your toes, mate. Hear that? Believe there's 2 screens between me and you, buddy. One right here and one at your end. And I wouldn't even know the Shrek soundtrack to start with, but I mean, fuck, I could Google that part. Just saying. Glue anchovies to my forehead and Phoebe's spicy raisins. Oh, what are spicy raisins? That sounds like a covert way of saying like a brown dookie or something. Like, hi Alfred. I'm from New Zealand, Northland to be exact, middle of nowhere. That's where you've come to, a feed in the middle of nowhere. Literally a feed too, because like I'd be cooking a feed. So welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Brown dookies will do. Well, we got plenty of brown dookies if you want those, because out here we got compostable toilet. So it all gets put in buckets and stored for 3 years, then thrown in the compost for another 3 years, and then put in our gardens. I mean, plenty of brown dookies out here in a bucket that you're welcome to come help yourself to. Shit, I'll even drop my address in the chat, but ain't no motherfucker ever coming out here. I live in the boondocks, bro. Straight up. Boondocks. Uncomposted. Oh, well, you have to grab the latest bucket then. That won't be composted yet. It'll be fresh as fuck, mate. Fresh as fuck. Got plenty of chicken dookies, goat dookies, plenty of dookies out here. Pot and dookies made you ask where I was from. I'm not in the suburbs, bruv. I'm literally in the boondocks. Let me show you. I am in the middle of nowhere. I am an hour and a bit one way to the nearest gas station, shops, or anything. There's no houses anywhere, not even a fucking street light. We don't even get goddamn rubbish collections out here, bro. It's the fucking sticks. I don't have power. I don't have water that comes out of a tap like you normal motherfuckers. I have water that does come out of a tap, but it comes from straight water pressure out of the tanks. Like, boondocks, motherfucker. Tell me this is the suburbs, please. Where's a fucking house, bro? Where is another fucking house? Where? Where's a fucking house, mate? Tell me this is the fucking suburbs. Tell me anyone in the suburbs lives like this, bro. That's my kitchen, motherfucker. I will never go back to the suburbs. Not in a motherfucking heartbeat. Never will you see me in the burbs, mate, unless I'm picking up some supplies and I'm straight in there and straight out like your husband at night. A gated community, bro. I don't even have a gate. My fences are falling down and grass is this long. Fuck, I got 55 acres of grass and bush between here and the next neighbor, mate. Like, it's at least a 10k drive up a fucking gravel road to get to anywhere. And even them, they ain't got gates either. That's why there's cows on the road up that end, because all their fucking dairy farm ends up on the gravel road and half of us end up herding it back up to their house because we know where the cows live. Definitely ain't no gated community. We got gravel roads, bro. No tar seal for fucking miles. Straight up, at least 16 kilometers before there's a tar seal road here. And that's the shortest distance to a tar seal road, if you know. So there you go. I showed you my boondocks. Oi, get the fuck out, chickens! Rural docking is called boondocking. Have you heard about space docking? Do you know what space docking is? Sure, Alfred, you know. You know. That's exactly why I'm out here. That's exactly why I'm out here. Me, myself, and Irene and all these bloody animals. Animals can fuck with your heart, but they can't fuck with your head. I already did. I showed you the boondocks. I showed you the many mountains and miles outside. That is my boondocks, mate. But I can't show you what space docking is because, you know, that requires two people and I'm just not really about that. But, you know, you're talking about all the docking there, so I thought maybe you might know what space docking was. I'm trying to get to, I know it seems like a really shitty goal, but I'm actually trying to get to 100 subscribers before the end of the week, guys. So if you don't mind, I don't usually ask. In fact, if you go through any of my lives, I've never asked. If you don't mind, give us a sub, please. I don't know. But how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I reckon a woodchuck could chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck wood. That's what I reckon. What about you? $12 pieces. Nah, you gotta say 13. You gotta say 13, you know, it's like the unlucky lucky number, isn't it? You know, you go to the bakery and they give you like a baker's dozen, it's always 13, but 13 is always an unlucky number, so you almost want to give them the bun back. I don't want it, you give me bad luck, bro. No, fuck, I don't believe in that shit, but anyway. It's funny that you say they have weak hands. My little cousin, we're out here one day, he's like 7, and we're trying to dig up the water line, and it was overgrown in kikuyu grass. It was a fucking nightmare, I'm not gonna lie. We do have our cousins out there shooting off fucking Nerf guns while we're trying to like cut the shit with scissors because like we didn't even have no tools because, you know, boondocks and all. And anyway, so we're cutting this grass and I'm like to my little cousin, I'm like, you know, if you helped us, it would be so much faster. And then we could all play Nerf gun fights, whatever the fuck you want to do. But right now we got to do this. So like, just give us a break, you know? Anyway, his excuse was, oh, I couldn't possibly help because I've got a really weak back. I've got strong arms, but I've got a weak back. But I tell you, I'm never going to let that kid live that down. That's going to be at his 21st. I'm going to be like, bro, you still got that weak back, motherfucker? A standing poop. I must admit, you were quite a giggle. Cheers for popping by. Let us know how your standing poop goes. Hope you don't make a mess. Oh, my limpy dog. When are you going to let me look at your foot? Dog's been limping for the last 24 hours, but will she let me look at it? No. She'd rather limp round like a ladle. Literally like a ladle, because she's round in shape. She's, you know, I mean, she's still in shape. Round is a shape, right? But she's limping around like a fucking ladle on the floor, and yeah, feeling real sorry for herself. But the second you try to look at it, she's like straight under the bed or under something that you can't get to. Stupid animal. Anyway, we're about to cook them up some beef, some ground beef for dinner. Maybe some oats, some celery. Maybe some old chocos in there, and hopefully I can pin her down afterwards and have a look at her foot, but we'll see how we go. At the moment, it's just a pretty straight old white rhino, you know. It's pretty good stuff. What can I say? Especially for up here in the middle of nowhere. I don't know how good you can see, but she's pretty good. She's pretty good. What can I say? And the other night, the bro stole my bong, and so I didn't have my usual bong. And so I tried all 5 of my other bongs, ended up like engineering 3 of them and like making major changes to them, and I still was just not happy. And so finally I get back my piece of shit looking, crusty as old dunga, and honestly, it's the one, man. It's the one. Let me know down below where you guys are streaming from too. It's always nice to know where you guys are from. Especially coming to such a tiny little feed in the middle of nowhere. Little rural old New Zealand up here. Let's grab the frying pan from the kitchen so that I can cook for the dogs. One frying pan. 1 stick of celery for the dogs. Oh no, you don't like that, but you like it cooked because you're fucking bizarre. Chopping board. Alright, baby chicken, you drink it. Sorry, baby chicken. Fine chicken, what are you doing in the house? There's no cat food there, you fucking fool. Right, let's cut some celery for the dogs. Here you go, chickens. Eat some celery. Celery. Alright, perfect. That should be enough for the dog's meal. Celery, guys. Chopped. Gonna go in the pan with some beef. Let's get this cooker on. If it wants to play nice. Chuck the celery on in there. Get some beef. That looks bad. I have a recycling bin over there. Looks like I just throw it. Because I kind of do just throw it, I suppose, but anyway. There is recycling over there, which we do have to take to the tip ourselves because we don't get rubbish collection out here. Although recycling is free to take in, our rubbish we do have to pay per bag that we take, and it's like $7 per bag. It's quite expensive, really. We try to burn cardboard and stuff like that. Oh, I'm cooking for the animals right now. I'm cooking for the dogs. I'm cooking dogs dinner. I'll throw some oats in there with it, and if I can be bothered, I'll walk to the garden and get them some choco before it's done. But maybe not. They had it the last 2 days, so probably just some celery in there tonight with some oats, and then a scoop of dog biscuits, and she'll be right. It's a good dinner for them. Although it is all human grade meat, so I mean, if you wanted to eat it, you could eat it as well, but it is for the animals. Got the cat down here waiting patiently, and the 2 dogs. Don't mind me just breaking the place. Alright, stay on, you piece of shit. Joy's about cooking with gas, when wind blows in. Because the door's open, it just blows the cooker straight out. There's the 2 doggies. And the cat's over here by the window. I don't know if you can see him down there. Oh yeah, there you go. Starshy's the cat. And we got Coda and Wazzy, the dogs. Wazzy's the old boy, he's the white one, and Coda is the little brown one with the sore foot. They know what time it is. As soon as I start getting food out, they know what's happening. And they know that I cook for them first too. Coming along nice. Only thing when you're cooking for the animals, you don't put onion and garlic and stuff like that in it because it can be toxic, especially in bigger doses. So it's pretty plain food cooking for the dogs, but it is all. The bit they hate is coming next, where they have to wait for it to cool down. They're never a fan of that. Never. Cheers. This is our resident blind chicken. See the colour of her eye? It's white. Blind chicken. That's Ginger. Because yes, every bloody animal here has a name. All like 30 of them. Alright, dog's food's coming along mean, guys. Check it out. Food for the animals. Frying up a storm. Yeah, blind, like literally blind, she can't see. Blind chicken. But tell me how she can come in the house and find the bowls, even though the cats and the dogs get fed in different places and the bowls end up everywhere after they've munched all around the house to empty their bowls out. That chicken finds them every day and manages to like get any remnants that are in it or around it, but she's fully blind. Tell me how. Or how she knows where the freaking door is every day to come in 30 times when the door's open. Like, she doesn't walk into the walls. It's crazy. But she does some weird ass shit with her head. She's all like trying to see even though she can't. It's weird. She looks at you sideways all the time. Doggy dinner nearly finished. Good old human grade food. The least favourite part is about to start. The waiting. As Tom Petty would say, the waiting is the hardest part. No door. No one said you could shut. We're cooking. It's weird as when I pin that door back, it makes me feel like an actual midget because I have to step like a foot and a half down below the door. It's really weird. It's a weird feeling. Yeah, they are smart, but they're stupid at the same time. It's the weirdest thing. Like, out there's a fire pit that you can see with the rocks and stuff. Sometimes I cook out there for the animal to throw meat on, or I've just finished steaming hot, red coals in the bottom. The chickens jump on the hot plate because they're smart enough to know there's food on there that they could get, but not smart enough to realise every time it's fucking hot. And so they jump up, go to pick at something, and then realise it's too hot to be there, so they don't end up with the food anyway. Every time, without fail. And one after the other, they'll all try and realise, oh, actually, I realised why she jumped off. They're so stupid. Alright, I think we're done cooking. Look, perla. Alrighty, get your bowls. I know, now you gotta wait for it to cool down. Alrighty, let's just have a sneaky old cone before I dish that up. Don't come inside, chicken. Rooster, I mean. That's another thing. We've got far too many roosters here. Anyone need a rooster? They're all friendly except for one. The smallest one is the attack dog. I shit you not. I shit you not. Small man complex. The thing that sucks about getting weed at this time of the year up here. Oh no, fuck no. Fuck no, I don't do no way. The thing that sucks up here at this time of year is some of the weed's like seeded because it's all like homegrown, like local produce or whatever you want to call it. So most of the time you get weed, it's got seeds. Real shit. I know weed is well. I wouldn't waste such good things on my animal. They get to eat sirloin steaks and like pork chops and shit, just minus the bone, you know, like. Yeah, any human grade meat, like we catch a wild pig or wild turkey, they get to eat that. If we catch a wild turkey, we just keep the breasts and the thighs. All the rest of the meat goes to the dogs. Right, let's dish this up for them. She's steaming. Oh, it's raining. I'm going to have to go move the goats. Hold on, Bubbers. one sec. I've got to run and move the goats. Jesus Christ. Oh. That downpour came out of nowhere. I only needed to move one of the goats, so I was lucky the other one's under a tree. Although he's not now, he's standing in the middle of the grass, like, meh. He doesn't need to be crying though. Alright, it's got to cool down, babies. Yeah, it's so stormy out there. It's just like a fine mist. Finally a truck going up the gravel road, like first time today I've heard a car. Stormy as. Our nearest cell tower is on top of that hill all the way over there, the furthest point you can see. Yeah, she raining alright. I might have to go move the other goat. Yeah, I think I might. No, it's getting heavier. I think I'm gonna have to go move him. Hold on. Albie, do you want to go in your house? I mean, they got coats on for a reason, so they can handle a shower and shit, but obviously if their head and all that, because they have like big mohawks, they're quite thick fur. If that gets wet, it just goes down underneath the coat, you know, so you don't really want to leave them out in a heavy shower. But he is under a tree and he doesn't seem too phased by it, so I'm just going to leave him till he appears here. If you see a goat appear between this white tank and those poles somewhere, if you see a white blue blob there, just let me know if I'm not looking out that way. He'll want to go in his house. Oh yeah, is it raining down your guys' ways? I was speaking to a mate that was in the Waikato earlier, and they said that it started raining. So dog food's all cooked up. Just got to add some biscuits to it now. Hopefully they'll soften up a little bit, give them something a little bit different. Oh yeah, maybe it's heading your way. We had it up here. And then the Waikato got it, so I don't know, maybe, looks like it's travelling that way. Definitely heading southeast. Yeah, Kat, we're going to do your food too. Give me your bowl. Give me your bowl. Here you go. Everyone's bloody bowls on the table. Yes, dogs. There's your biscuits, cat. Where's your meat? Tuna. Tuna for the cat. It'll get a little scoop of the old beef and celery that I just cooked as well, but that's mainly for the dogs. Mainly for the dogs. Hold your horses, punk. With some celery. Look, there's some celery for your bowl. Yeah, I heard about the polar blast or whatever it is coming. Oh, to be honest, I'm doing a lazy person's dinner tonight. I just really couldn't be asked doing too much. And I'm actually just going to have a toasted sandwich. Usually I make all sorts of stuff like nachos or massive grilled sandwiches, like heaps of shit on it, but nah. Probably just a cheese old toasty tonight. Oh, Limpalotta dog. You should just let me look at your foot. It's too hot right now. We're cooling it down. We're airing it out. Yeah, I know. You're excited. Bloody excited dogs. Look at them. Yeah, you gotta wait. It's cooling down. It's too hot. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm not even going to give you a teaser because then you're just going to think it's ready. It's not. It's too hot. I gave a French fry to my dog one time. Not these dogs, my other dog that's in the Waikato. I gave her a French fry and it must have been too hot. And she was like freaking out. Yeah, that's Patience down there that you can see. Yeah, that's Patience. He's at his house already. He can get in his house. He's come out of his house because of the rain. But there's a full-on white goat. Where is he right now? He's down the hill, I think. Yeah, he's right down the bottom down here by the kitchen, munching grass under the tree, so he's still alright. But Patience, I just moved back to his house because of the rain. He was the first one I moved. And he's always the first one I move. I've had him the longest. And I'm not going to lie, secretly he's my favourite. Don't tell anyone. But he's had pneumonia when he was like 6 months old. Don't ask me how, because they've always had the right sort of housing. They've always had bedding. They've got coats, proper actual goat coats and stuff, you know. It's just goats are one of the hardest animals to raise and keep. Like, fucking, don't do a me and just think goats will be an easy starting point, guys, because they're not. They are not. They're actually not easy in any way, shape, or form. They're a lot of high maintenance. So yeah, so he got pneumonia when he was a little boy, and anytime it rains now, he just runs straight to the end of wherever he can reach to and just wants to go in his house. So he's always the first to move. You're all right, Pacey. But yeah, they've had plenty to eat today, so they're not starved by any means. He doesn't need to go back out to long fresh grass. He has got bits there that he hasn't munched already. Patience it is, that he can eat, but naturally they're browsers, so they want to move around. They don't like staying in the same place, so I try to move them a few times throughout the day. And we've got them tethered at the moment because we're trying to get them to eat down certain parts of the pasture. There's a couple of trailers and stuff down the bottom, right down the bottom there, and then behind the tramp, but like way down. And the property it's a big slope, and tractors and shit, even like quads, they find it difficult towing things back up there with the weight on it. It just starts wheel spinning with long grass. So yeah, we've tailored them in at the moment to munch down the hillside so that we can actually have short grass so that things can get up there easily. But before, the grass, no joke, was shoulder height all the way down through there when they're free roam. because I just eat a bit here and then wander 5 meters and eat a bit. And as I said, there's 55 acres here, so it's a lot. Alright, doggos. Still warm, but we're getting there. 5 more minutes and it should be good to go. Good dogs. Can I excuse past you, limp a lot of dog? Thank you. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. You guys got tomato fucking pasta to go with your dinner too. Yeah, you do. You got some pasta here. Excuse your bum. Nearly forgot about that, didn't we, guys? Got some good old cooked pasta to throw in their meal. Hello. Just making the dog up their dinner. Dogs. We've got a limp a lot of dog here and Wazzy. Coda's got a sore foot and will not let it be inspected. Oh, honestly, most nights I cook mean as. But tonight I'm just having a lazy one. Like the food that I'm feeding them now, the pasta was left over from last night. That was mean as, but I cooked way too much food. And the fellow down the road, like 10 k's down the road, was supposed to come pick some up so it didn't go to waste. But he didn't. So now it's dog food and the rest is about to be fed to the chickens. Check it out. Check it, guys. There's the dog's food. And I'm going to sneak a pill in that one. And hopefully he eats it. You chickens. Go fight each other. Sneak a pill in your food, shall we? Oh man, I didn't mean literally fight each other, you fucktards. That's not for you, that's for your brother. Excuse your bum. Alright. How are we going to disguise this? Let's shove it in here like this. Looks like a suppository going up the bum hole. For the, what's it called? Pile on the side. Cut it out there. Cut it out. Well, let's hope he eats the forbidden bum hole, shall we? Here we go, boy. Oh, good boy. Oh, good boy. Oh, yeah, you knew it was in there, eh? You weren't happy about that. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, dinner. Alrighty, let's just wipe this shit off. Hold on, chickens. Here's a cry. Cry, Moana. Oh, they think it's like the best feed they've ever had in their lives. Alright, chickens are fed. chickens. You. All right. All fed. Chickens eating the rest. Dogs almost finished their dinner. Cats still sort of going. Boom. Coda's thinking about going and stealing it off the chickens. Limp a lot of dog. Coda, you don't need it. Look at her skulking her fat ass out there. Limp a lot of dog. Coda, look at your foot, would you, you fucking fat dog? Look at her hobbling down the stairs, the fat shit. And no, it's not because she's fat, it's because she's got a sore foot. Normally she'll bowl down those stairs, fat or not. Just saying. Look at her, she's like, is it worth having an even sore foot? What you doing, Cody? Think about it. Make smart decisions. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sore foot, huh? Oh, Limpy. Fuck. Oh, she just wanted a drink. She's trying to say, I was only here for the water. I didn't realize it was back up a step. Her actual name is Coda. Yeah, her toe's pretty fat, but I decided once she's gone out and gone toilet after dinner, I'm just gonna wrangle her like a true Kiwi does with sheep. And get her in like sleeper position like this and just like look at the fucking foot. You know, I'm imagining that's exactly how it's gonna go down. Yep. Just like that. Maybe a little more of like, it may be like, fuck, shit, no, just wait, it's okay. Maybe a little more of that, but I don't think it's gonna go down easy. That's all I'm gonna say. I feel like it's gonna be a cross between like the old Vibratrains from like the 70s, you know, things that used to vibrate and make you lose weight, and like a fucking rowing machine. You know, I don't know, it's going to be terrible. I feel like I'm going to have claws under the chin, one eyeball, and maybe like fucking half an eyebrow left on the side when I'm done. But, all for the greater good of the dog, right? I feel like I'm going to get owned. And I laugh because, like, fuck, you know, you got to laugh, otherwise, you know, all day you're going to be crying. That's all I'm going to say. And like you can think I'm exaggerating, but this dog, she is not forced to be reckoned with. If I don't get that bitch before she's under the bed, or just anywhere that she can get to that's the fuck away from you, like you are never gonna see her for 3 days. Like that bitch will hold every bodily fluid inside her for 3 days. Till like she thinks you've forgotten about it, and then she'll come out real brazenly. Skulk along the floor, come out to the door, and then you look at her, bro, and she hasn't even pissed yet. She's back under the bed. Like, you don't fuck with that one. She is a force not to be reckoned with. I don't think she'll bite me. I don't think she'll bite me. Hope she's not going to bite me. But her mouth ain't nothing on Casper's, so, I mean, took that one like a champ. Heard like fuck for like 6 weeks, not gonna lie, but I mean, still took that one like a champ, so I'm sure that little mouth's nothing. She don't need a staffy, right? What do you reckon, chat? Do you reckon I'm gonna have to weld and glove up? Safety precautions first. No, but I reckon I'll probably need a gas mask because that bitch farts all the time, and I reckon when I'm going to be like, wrestle this fucking mongrel dog, that she's going to be like, try to knock me out with some gas. Yep. Well, I mean, I'm not alone. I mean, there's plenty of living souls here, just I was gonna say none that walk on two legs, but I'd be lying because I've got chickens outside. But no other humans are here usually when I'm here. No, not even visitors. No, we don't really get those either. Do we, dogs? Sometimes we get the postie when we've ordered packages or someone delivers something, but otherwise, no, we don't. We don't even get the rubbish collection out here. Like, fuck, we don't get shit. So I mean, technically yes, alone, but not really alone. Just alone with my own thoughts, which isn't always a good thing, Not always a good thing. Don't let those intrusive thoughts win, guys. Don't do it. Two dogs and a cat, or like, you go out there to just trim the goat's feet, and then next thing you're being smothered and cuddled by goats, and you can't really get up because they weigh the same amount as me. Probably should practice some squats, so I can really not have to sit there for 40 minutes with a big ass manly motherfucker on me. But anyway, you do what you do when you got animals. Yeah, I've lived like this way for probably like 4 years now. Yeah, 4 years actually. July 2022, I moved up north. Left the big smoke, which is New Zealand's biggest city, by the way. Probably not the big smoke compared to like other countries, but well, I figure, if you can't be alone with your fucking damn self, well, what the fuck else is there in life? Because eventually we're all going to end up alone. You've been married for fucking 72 years. You can be in a fucking stable relationship for a fucking 80 years. But at the end of the goddamn day, one of you motherfuckers going to die first. And you're going to end up alone. So, why not practice now? I don't know if it's really strong or just really stupid, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess you kind of do have to be sort of strong to be out here, but you also have to be like some sort of stupid too, because I mean, it's fucking hard work. And if we don't get up, feed the animals, we don't get no eggs. If we don't let the animals out that piss and shit in places they shouldn't, they'll get sick. If we don't do shit, nothing happens, Clean the solar panels, whatever, then we don't have power. Or if we don't make sure they're connected after some dickhead named Josh shows up to like make things better and actually fucking makes things worse, and we've only got 4 hours on, we make sure that shit's working when fucking Josh again's around. So, yeah, but that's a whole nother story. But yeah, I still wouldn't go back to the city. Oh, thank you. I try to have good energy. I feel like on my bad days I just stay away from people and don't put that vibe out there on other people, because at the end of the day, like, social media and like live streams and all these things, for the most part, they predict like these great lives and all these amazing things. But if we're actually real honest people, we do have fucking bad days and bad moments and bad shit happens and fucking we crash cars and wreck our lives and shit, and like half the time you guys don't see any of that stuff and you don't know about it, and it's just all predicted that it's all just like easygoing, feed some animals and life's kosher, but like I like to think that I sort of keep it real a little bit, and for the most part people know when I'm not around, or like I'll fill people in when I come back as to like why I've taken a couple of days break or something, because yeah, I don't feel like other people necessarily need to feel the energy that you're feeling when you're going through certain things, but sure, share your experiences, but just maybe not when you're not in the right space. You don't need to take away from what other people may or may not be feeling at the time. And we don't know what you guys are all going through on the other side of the screen, and if we're having a bad day and we're projecting that shit out, like, it's not going to be nice for you guys. You'll be like, what the fuck is going on with this cunt? Like, they be tweaking over here, so I guess when you come on here, you do want to try and put out like the best energy you can to, like, I don't know, just make other people feel a bit better, I suppose. So you do some dumb shit and talk about some dumb shit, but still be real about it, like, none of this shit's no faking gay, whatever. It's not about it for views or nothing. It's just, this is my life, and if people want to watch it, they can fucking watch it, and if they don't, they can just scroll up. I just keep it real, I suppose. Sometimes I do some dumb shit because I'm like bored as fuck. Like try and stack some fucking onion rings because I ain't got nothing better to do and like no one to talk to, and just like, I don't know, what else do I do for some dumb shit? Try and do flips on the trampoline when no one else is around to judge me and end up like landing in a dead possum that stinks like shit. Yeah, it's sort of like ghetto camping in like the 1800s. Okay. So many people ask this question. And I watch other people's live streams. Like I've got another few people that I do follow, like a close, like 5 people. I don't really watch many other people's live streams, but anyway, in all these live streams, no one ever tells people how old they are. I don't know why it's a thing, but how I'll do it is I'll tell you how old I am, sure. But first, take a guess at how old you think I am. Drop below how old you are, and then I will tell you exactly how old I am. Fair deal? Right, some person turned around and said they were 9 years old, and I was like, the fuck? How old you are? Let me just... How's your day? Like a 9-year-old? What the fuck kind of interest would they have in my chat? I'm sorry, but like... My shorts are child friendly, not my live chat. Hear another vehicle coming along the road. No, but the dumb shit was like landing off the other side and like lying in dead possum for 2 minutes. Yeah, that's pretty not cool. And I fucking knew it. As soon as I landed, I lay there, winded, of course, because you know the way I lay on my back. I lay there for a second, I'm like, yep. Yep, that was a good one. Like, no one's here to see that. Fucking something really stings. I'll just take a minute. No, I won't. It stinks. Flip myself up and seen the dead carcass there, like at least 2 weeks old. And it wasn't even the full carcass, it was just like the innards. I look 25. I think it's just the lighting right now making me look young. Honestly, I think it's just because it looks sort of hazy in here. It looks like I've got a filter on, but it's just because the sun's going down and it's overcast as fuck, so it's glary as. And I tried adjusting it, but it doesn't really matter where I put it. It was just glary as fuck. Where's he? They've already gone. No one comes here. Yeah. It's just lucky that animals around here know what to expect with dumb shit. They're used to like explosions and smoke and fire and machinery and generators and lights at all hours, because you know when you live in the middle of nowhere, sometimes you just do that, I guess. Ain't it, Josh? Oh, Josh is my cousin's boyfriend that comes up sometimes, and by sometimes I mean like maybe once every like 3 months. You didn't drop below how old you are, because I said you guessed, then tell me how old you are, and then I will tell you how old I am. That's the deal. That's the deal. Like, you want to know, like, you can disclose how old you are then too. Fair's fair. Quite frankly, it doesn't really bother me, but I just noticed so many people just don't tell that, so I was like, is there a reason for that? Like, quite frankly, it doesn't, yeah, I don't really care, but it's all good. It's all good. You could be 18 or fucking 86 for all I care. It doesn't really bother me. Like, I got friends of all ages, legit. Even in real life. It's funny. Some of my like best mates are like fucking 60 odd. It's crazy. It's crazy. I reckon I should have been born in like the 50s, to be fair, but yeah, no, I wasn't born in the 50s. I was born in the 80s. Oh, yo. I'm 37. I turned 38 this year in a few months. I do get ID'd sometimes when I go to town, and it's so fucking annoying because like half the time I don't have a driver's license or anything with me, because like I just be rolling like that since I was fucking 15. Don't ask me why. You think I'd learn by now, but anyway, I drive all the way in there to go like get some other shit and think fucking last minute might just buy a box or whatever. And then they're like, have you got some ID? And I'm like, nah, but I got like a full sleeve of tattoos. I got all these piercings. Like, I got wrinkles. Come on now. Like, there's no way that I'm under 18. Like, come off it. And they're like, oh, I'm like, can you accept the photo? Like, I got a photo of it. And they're like, fuck no, we can't accept the photo. We need your ID, motherfucker. And I'm like, bro, don't even joke with me. Like, I had to drive an hour one way to get here, motherfucker. Like, that means I have to drive an hour home to go get it and then an hour back. So you're telling me I need to make a 4-hour motherfucking trip to get a box of beers? Like, nah, fuck the beers, bro. I'm going home. Yeah, not ideal. Not ideal. Like, I really don't see how they think that I'm fucking 18. Straight up. I definitely don't look like I'm 18. There you go. I have my hood up because I keep having to run out with the goats, and they tend to have this thing where they're chewing on my hair and turn it into dreadlocks in like 5 minutes, and then it takes me like 45 minutes to fucking brush out. So yeah, it's easier just to have on when you got goats. Trust me. You're right, limp a lot of dog. Yeah, I feel like I definitely look older than 24, 25. I feel like I look like I'm like at least 35. Yeah, it's pretty glary right now. The whole fucking sky is overcast. Except for the tiny patch where there's sun rays coming through the sky, which is why it's so glary. Because as you can see, there's actual rays coming. Can you see that in the camera? In certain lights? I could see it, sort of. Anyway, there's actual rays coming, so it's like reflective as. Oh, Jimbo the rooster's out there embarrassing himself again. He thinks he's the head chicken, but he doesn't know how to roost her, if you know what I mean. He can beat up the other roosters and be the head man, but he can't fertilize a single goddamn egg. He just falls off the side every time. And he looks like he's been in the wars again because his head's got all these like black spots and shit on it. That's how you know they'd be fighting. Hey, Jimbo Jones. Who you been fighting with this time? Who else has a fucked up face? Could be Rainbow. Can't see angels from here, but it could be Rainbow. Yeah, he does, but he just doesn't know what to do with himself, and it's just quite frankly embarrassing because he just bails every time he's like on top, and then he's like on the side, and he's like still going at it while he's on the side, and I'm like, bro, just give it up. Like, you're not even, that's you don't fertilize the thigh, bro. You don't. So we all learned this in round 1. But no, he's like, no, I'd be trying. What about this thigh? I'll try on the other side. No thighs need fertilizing. Yeah, he just doesn't know where to put it or what to do with it. And I'm not sure if he doesn't know what to do with the chicken or himself. Or maybe he doesn't actually have one and he just can't put it in, so that's why he slips off. I don't know, and I'm not investigating, okay? I'm not doing it. If y'all want to know, you're welcome to come over and do the investigation for us. But at this time, we have a head rooster that is an embarrassment. Embarrassment. You can't keep the ladies to yourself if you can't keep the ladies happy, if you know what I mean. Like, what the fuck is he thinking, bro? Just give it up. Nah, mate, he'll fight to the death for them. He was like, yeah, sure, with his like prongs and shit, bro. He's feisty. He's a feisty boy. And he's not small either. He's a big boy. Straight up big ass boy. Where's that cat? Is the cat outside? You know, there's a reason. Wait for it. There's a reason they put the cat outside and let the dogs in the Flintstones. And I'm going to live by that motto. That is all. That is all. That is it. Yeah, I said I was 37, 38 in October. I did say that. I'm sure I said that. Did I say that? I'm sure I did. Maybe I didn't say October, but maybe I said a few months. I don't know. Do you like my fancy door handle? It's like an invisible lock. That's what we call it. So no one can ever break in because you can't see it. It's up high. It's too Mickey as, bruv. Yeah, 37. Yeah, I thought I said. Maybe I glitched out on Alpha at the end. I don't know, but yeah, 37. 38 soon. Old as fuck. Old as fuck, bro. Middle-aged. Is it middle-aged? I'm going to say middle-aged. Fuck. It's alright. I expired at 24 anyway. I've got the expiry date to prove it. No joke. And just like a true expiry date, you got to search for that shit. It's buried up here in the back of my hair. No pun intended. Up here. Fuck, I'm a funny cunt. Cut it out. No, but I'm not even lying. I'm actually not even lying. I do actually have my expiry date tattooed in the back of my fucking head. I got it tattooed when I was 24, or just before I was 24, because that's when I expired. So clearly you can't put an expiry date on after you've expired. Fuck, imagine if shops did that. Fuck. Fucking hell, mate. We'd be up shit creek without a paddle, wouldn't we? We'd all be fucking sick as fuck. Anyway, no joke. I do have an expiry date up the back of my head. Yep, did it when I shaved my head completely bald. Like a Shaolin monk. No joke. Not even like a number one. Not even just ground level with the clippers. I mean like scalped off. Just about like straight to the skin with a fucking cutthroat razor. Other than a long as fuck monk's tail that was 26 inches long, because that's how long my hair was when I cut it all off. Because I didn't shave for a cure. And the deal was that whoever paid the highest donation got to choose whatever hairstyle I was left with. Or if they didn't want me to shave my head, then I didn't have to shave my head. But some cruel motherfucker put a donation saying Shaolin monk. And they fucking won the bet, didn't they? I raised a lot of money for a cure for a cancer, and I was stuck with that hairstyle for 6 fucking weeks. And it was the scariest and ugliest hairstyle at the same time. Now, I say scariest because the only fear that I have in this world is spiders. And I don't just mean like I'm a little bit like, no, I mean like I'm straight passed out on the floor fitting because my brain has an overload, and it is a completely irrational fear. I know that. I fucking know that. And I wake up and then I fit some more because I'm thinking there's fucking more spiders that are... It's crazy. It's the fucking most ridiculous fear you could ever have. And yes, I've tried to cure it, and I've had these little classes when they make you hold these fucking jars and do all this. It didn't fucking work, okay? I'm still scared of spiders. The only fucking thing. And how the fuck do I live out here? Afraid the fuck of spiders? You tell me, because like fucking Henry lives there. Now, we don't have a vacuum here. And if we did, I would use all the generator gas that there is and run that motherfucking shit until I could finally get somebody to come the fuck over here, empty that vacuum out, take it to the tip, and never bring it back to my fucking house ever again. Because I feel like they're still going to crawl the fuck back out that tube and come eat me alive while I'm sleeping and call the rest of their family, and I'm a fucking die, okay? Like, I'm not even joking. Not even kidding. Like, and I know it's not real. Like, I know, and that's the most ridiculous part. Like, it's the stupidest fear. So with this hairstyle, you see, every so often, that little cowlick, because I had no choice but to plait that shit, because it was just this triangular 3 centimeters triangle fucking bit left at the bottom base of my head that was 26 inches long. So I had to plait that shit, didn't I? And a little bit of a cowlick would ever so slightly lick my back at times, and I'm like, ah, it's a fucking spider, and I'm like legit getting naked in public. Getting naked in public because I cannot get past the fact that I know it's a fucking spider, even though at the end of the day I know it's my hair, but I know the feel of a spider too, and I wasn't taking any guesses. I was no fucking way, mate. I would, strip down, make sure there's no spider, and then realize I'm standing in public and be mortified. Like, the fuck is happening right now? Yep. And I had to live like that for 6 weeks. It was the worst 6 weeks I could possibly imagine with a hairstyle. I'd rather, like, give me a Joe Dirt mullet any day. Any day. Fuck, turn me into a Rastafarian. I don't even care. Bro, I'll even wear a goddamn thingy-ma-what's-it, like a Sikh fella. God, like, I'll even do it a bob, straight with a bowl cut, mate. Like, but I will never again allow a Shaolin monk hairstyle. Those boys that be having rat's tails, how do they do that? How do they do that? No. Look out the window and all I can see is Patience's bumhole, just like. Oh, not ideal, chat. Not ideal. Don't look out the window when you got farm animals. You don't know what surprises you're in for. Might look out for an unexpected gobby. Cut it out. Not even joking, no. Not even joking. Maybe even a little bit of a golden shower here and there. Looks to the sky. Yeah, Henry legit lives right there inside. I just can't even. I have to pretend he's not there and just not gravitate anywhere near towards it, or even open the top window, because like just no. Because like that web's connected to like the frame and the window, and he's a big motherfucker up there. So that window is his now. And that's just how it is, because there's no way that I can get rid of that. Like, there's just no fucking way other than burning the cabin down. Like, and I'm not going to lie, I have thought about it. I have thought about just getting the old... and wondering if it's just going to burn the web and the spider quick enough and not set fire to the house. I have thought about it. Also wondered if chloroform works on spiders. Yeah. Is it worth like the $56.45 delivered to your door on eBay? Not that I know. Not that I know. But anyway, it doesn't, because I Googled. It doesn't, so don't waste your money. Because I didn't. We should really call this chat, I should rename the channel to just like learn from my mistakes. How not to 101s. Make your life better, don't listen to me. I know, it's fucking absolutely ridiculous. It's the most ludicrous thing. I can pick up a cockroach. I don't want to. But like, if I absolutely had nothing else to fucking pick that motherfucker up with and get it out of my house and yeet that out the door, I'm gonna pick that up with my fucking hands. No joke. I'm gonna pick that up with my fucking hands and I'm gonna yeet it out the door. You know what a wetter is? We get wetters here. They're not the nicest motherfucking things. But I tell you, I'll put it on a paper and I'll throw it out the door. I don't give a fuck. Pick up a stick insect. put it out the door. Now, if any of those motherfuckers land on me, I'm like, whoa, straight away, but not because it's a fucking bug, because I think it's a goddamn spider. And then the second that I realize it's not a spider, I just pick that thing up and I put it out the door. So tell me how I can pick up such heinous and fucking frightening, scary things as cockroaches and goddamn fucking stick insects and wetters, but I can't deal with a 1 millimeter wide orange money spider. Please tell me. Yep. Tell me why. Because I'm a motherfucking bitch-ass wigger, that's why. Like, there's no other fucking, I don't know. What fucking reason is there? Was I tormented in a past life with fucking spiders in a bathtub? Like, I don't know. Did I enter Fear Factor in a lifetime and have a heart attack in one of their pits of spiders and, like, come back to in this body? I don't know what happened, okay? Like, I'm just fucking scared of spiders. And ain't no motherfucking school projects holding jars of spiders and gloves and tanks and fucking fuck you, motherfuckers. Fuck you. It didn't work, okay? Didn't help. Did not help. And I think I killed your fucking spiders too. Fear is real. And maybe highly fucking irrational and absolutely goddamn ridiculous. And you might well know that at the time. But that fear, honestly, eats all of that fucking you're an irrational piece of shit right up out of your asshole and spits out this absolute nonsense in the name of fear. It's fucking a wonderful thing. What can I say? What a time to be alive. Walk through the bush with wild pigs. Fuck loads of wild pigs. Possums. Give me a 1 millimeter little money spider and I'm fucking burn your house down. I can't even do that. I can't even squish them. I can't get near them. I just like my heart starts palpitating. I think I stop breathing. I don't know what happens, but then I wake up on the floor. I, no joke, have got out of the fucking car and left 3 children under the age of 5 in the back seat and a fully grown adult in the fucking passenger seat because they refused to pull the goddamn handbrake on a Hilux Surf where it's a fucking pull brake at the dash and there was a spider crawling out of the fucking air vent. They would not pull the fucking handbrake. So I tell you what, I put that fucking manual in neutral and I fucking got the fuck out of the car and I left them to pull the fucking handbrake. Sure, they pulled it, no one crashed. Okay, yeah, they might have rolled like fucking 500 meters down the road. I don't give a fuck. Did I give a fuck? No. As soon as I was out that car, I was like, oh my God, the kids. While I was in that car, did I think about the kids, the people, that anyone else that car could career into? No, fuck, I did not, bro. Did I fucking care? No, it was my life or you fucking on your own, bro. But they pulled it, so it was all good. Bro, I don't mind weeders. I mean, I do mind them. I don't want them in my house, and I definitely don't want them on me. And like I was just saying, if anything lands on me, I sort of, but only because I think it's a spider first before I'm like, oh, I know the feel of that, weeter. Like, no, anything that lands on me, I instantly think it's a spider. And until I see that it's not, like, I'm in absolute fear with the toilet. Oh, okay, it's just a cockroach. All right, I'll put them outside. Fucking don't want that in the house. Like, you know, living in the bush, we get all sorts of fucking creepy crawlies crawling in the fucking door and fly in the window. You know, any gap they get, any chance they get, they're fucking in here. So bugs and shit, yeah, it's weird. It's the weirdest thing. Like, how the fuck am I afraid of? No joke. The little fucking orange. What are they called? They are money spiders, right? That's what we call them here anyway. Legit. Dead, mate. And they say that spiders can't kill you in New Zealand. They fucking can. Nah, no. No, they're not. No, they're fucking not. They're not okay. They're not all good. They have 8 legs and fucking I don't know how many eyes, but they're no. Fuck no, they're not all good. No, they can fucking yeet the fuck out of everywhere, anywhere near me. No, I quite like a snake, actually. I'd love one as a pet, but we're not allowed them here. Yeah, I love a snake. I have held a snake and pet a snake. Their little ripply skin, like pulsates. It's weird. It's cool. They're sort of prehistoric. Yeah, I sort of like weird prehistoric things. Like, I only like 2 of the chickens that we got here because they got green feet and black eyes. Like a fucking velociraptor. Yeah, boy. Fucking dinosaur shit right there. dinosaur shit. Yeah, I'm all about that. No, I like a snake, like a reptile, love an axolotl, fucking, even quite like a pet rat. Fuck yeah, that's smart as fuck. I had a pet rat for like 3 years, no joke. He used to come to every fucking soccer game I ever had. Every soccer game. Every trip I had since I was like 15 to 18 in my car, bro. He was out rolling with me. They see me rolling. They hating. Trying to get something for my rat to eat with. You know, like straight up. That was me and my rat everywhere we went. Fuck, I took him into the WINS office, bro, when I was 18 and went on my first benefit. Like a year when I broke my back. Like fucking funny as fuck. Funny as fuck. Yeah, no, rat's pretty cool too, yeah. But a snake, yeah, I wouldn't mind as a pet snake. I just don't really like snakes as people, you know what I'm saying? They can fuck out of here. No one likes a snake. Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. I'm not afraid of anything else. Anything. Nothing. Can't think of anything else that scares me. Just one thing in life. And it's the most ridiculous. What are your guys' fears? Drop them. Drop them down below. Let me know your guys' one fear or maybe 10 fears that you've got. Come on. Just spiders. My auntie in Australia, when we went over there to visit, no joke, she had a funnel web living on her fucking clothesline. And it was like one of those clotheslines that has a post at one end and like a bar and then like 5 wires that go to the house in a bar. You know what I mean? Like not like a spinny clothesline. Anyway, she's like, oh yeah, there's a trick to hanging out in your clothes while you're staying here. You got to like rattle this wire and then jump across this one, run down the other end and pin your stuff up because the funnel web is so quick and he's just going to and like try and get you. And apparently they're like deadly or something, like one of the most poisonous ones over there. So like, you don't really want to get bit by that motherfucker. Bro, I'm like, why the fuck? You've lived here for like 12 years, bro, and you ain't killed that motherfucker. Like, what is wrong with you? She's like, oh, no, I don't really want to get close to that thing. And I'm like, but you do every fucking day when you're hanging out your washing. Like, you just live with that funnel web. Like, hey, Henry. Hey, bro, how's it going? Just, excuse me, gonna hang up my undies right now and then play, like, yeet to the other side. Like, fuck that, bro. Like, fuck around and find out, motherfucker. Fuck around and find. How long can you live with tormenting a funnel web on your clothesline before that motherfucker outsmarts you? You know what I mean? But like the fucking British and the Maldives and that fight with the Pa where they like dug out underground and fucking surprise attacked them from the outside. Anyway, if you know, you know, and if you don't, well, it don't fucking matter. But you know what I'm saying. And if you don't, well, like I said, it doesn't really matter. Too funny. Too funny. Oh, fuck yeah. I would definitely get rid of a funnel web. No, I'm lying. I'm 100% lying. What am I talking about? I would not get rid of a funnel web. Me, personally, would never get rid of a funnel web. But I would employ some motherfucker to get rid of that cunt. That's what I would do. Yep, fuck yes I would. Or I would just set fire to the fucking clothesline while he's at the fucking far end of it and not give a fuck, bro. Those nylon wires, they're gonna snap, bro. Fucking just hope he wasn't quick enough to get through the flames. And if he is, well, he deserves the house and just fucking leave. That's all. That's all. It's his. It's his now. No fucking around, bro. It's fucking yours, Henry, bro. Build your whole whānau there. I'm out. Tapped out. Scorpions, bro. I've eaten a scorpion. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I ate a motherfucking scorpion. Well, I've eaten 1.5. Now, don't go for the half option, okay, guys? If you're gonna eat a scorpion, just do the whole thing. Don't think you're being kind to me like, oh yeah, you want to try half a scorpion then? Fuck, okay, here. Which end do you want? And they're like, I'll take this end. And you're just left with a fucking fluffy asshole and then like crunchy nuts, because like the tail is so crunchy. It's like the hardest nut you can think of. That sounded really wrong. Like the hardest nut you could possibly purchase from the supermarket and bite, like almost like a fucking pearl between your teeth. Tiny little pearls, like 8 of them, you know, like cut the spiky bit off the end so you don't fucking get spiked or anything while you're eating that thing. But yeah, it was just like fluffy, dusty bum part, and like there was nothing else to disguise. Don't eat a half a scorpion, guys. Just go for the whole thing. That's all. See, this should really just be a chat named what you shouldn't do in life, because like you shouldn't eat half a scorpion. You're welcome. For anybody that was thinking about eating a scorpion for dinner tonight, make sure you just cut the end off and just down the whole scorpion. Don't go for a half option. Okay, guys? We don't do things in half measures. Is basically what I learned from that. Now, I probably shouldn't apply that to all things in life like I kind of did after doing that, but I'm going to blame the scorpion for me being a line tester. That is all. Anyone else here eating a scorpion? Anybody else done some weird shit? Bro, Scout's honor. Scout's honor. I've even got a video of it somewhere. It might be on my Facebook page. Okay, so I will have a gaze of me and my brother, because that's who I fucking gave the other half to. So I videoed my brother having the other half. So you'll see he pulls up half a scorpion, and that will be enough proof to know that I had the other half and I had eaten one before he had that. That's why I felt bad and I was like, okay. Yeah, dead serious. So I'll find it. It's gonna take a little bit because I did that like you can't get them here in New Zealand anymore, but you used to be able to get it in the bottom of a vodka bottle, and you could only get that vodka bottle at the Everglade fucking liquor store in South Auckland. One liquor store in the whole of Auckland had scorpion vodka, and it was only sold for like a few months, and I went and I bought like fucking 3 bottles of it. I gave one away as a present, and then I kept 2. And so all day I knew that I only had the last 2 that there were, because I'd already gone back to the liquor store and they didn't have any more, and they weren't importing it because they got found out about it and weren't allowed to import that freaky shit no more. But I will find the video. I'll make a short about it, and you'll be able to see. If you're subscribed to me, you'll be able to see the short when I post it up. I'll make it this week's mission for you. But yeah, I wouldn't lie. I don't talk shit. I do not talk shit. Trust me. Some of the shit that I say may seem completely fucked up and like, wow, but I promise you, I do not talk shit. And Pooch in here, he actually knows me in real life, and he's known me since I was like 11 years old. We went to intermediate together. We live like 5 hours apart now, way across the country from each other, so we don't see each other very often. And when I say very often, like once in like 15 years. I'm joking. We just sort of like caught back up in person again, like recently and stuff, like, and yeah. He can vouch, like, I've done some pretty fucking crazy shit in my life. What can I say? All in the name of testing the line, let's say. You know, find the line and sort of step over it a little bit, see how far you can push it. Whether it's like eating weird shit, like taco wasabi, which is wasabi and raw octopus. Like not ideal, but I got paid $1,000 to eat that. I don't do spicy things, and I tripped out for a very long time because, unfortunately for me, when I eat spicy things, I actually hallucinate because I have that weird fucking condition where it turns it to like sudden adrenaline, and my body's like, what is happening? And then I'm like, spiderwebs and fucking frogs, and like, what the fuck? This restaurant is so disgusting. Like, you gotta get me out of here. It's dirty. There's dust, and like, there's none of that shit. But like, my eyes perceive differently. So I don't like take spice and sweat and like fucking my mouth gets on fire. Like my mouth gets on fire, and then I see every nightmare you could possibly think of to be around you. It's not ideal. So yeah, I handled that like a boss for $1,000. I thought that was well worth it. At the time, until it was in my mouth and it was like chewing on fire fucking rubber gumbo. I tell you, with the tentacle sucker little bitsy McGeezies too. Yep. And I could feel every fucking one of them on my tongue, and it was not ideal. And I had to chew that fucker longer than like a Pushmower would in like a quarter acre foot long paddock. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, not ideal. That's all I have to say about that. I did get $1,000, but down the burning ring of fire. Yeah, the next day was not okay. It was so not worth $1,000 the next day. Now, if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. And if you don't, well, it don't fucking matter. And if you want to find out and not listen to my advice and not have a taco wasabi, Go try for yourself. And I also wouldn't advise snorting wasabi either. Nope. My space isn't really that big. It's kind of like, this is it. So, there's a door. And that window all the way through there is it. So this is like the kitchen inside. It's like a pretty boss really, because you can like actually cook a cake in there. Kitchen bench, storage for food, for like cups and plates and shit, storage for food, tiny fridge that fits like not even my ego. And then through here is just the bed and the dogs. Looks like a mess because they've rocked up the whole fucking bed, but anyway. And all my little cousins' toys and stuff. Like that whole corner, that whole messy corner over there is just all kids' toys and books and shit. Tiny living off-grid. I got plenty of kids, but they're not the human form. No, I raised my 2 teenage sisters until they were like 18 and stuff. So yeah, I know, no kids of my own. There's like a 15 and 18 year gap between me and my little sisters. So yeah, I spent plenty of time raising everyone else's kids. I don't mind. I just got animals now. I'm good. My mum's a delightful person. What can I say? Chickens are finally fucking off to bed. Jesus Christ. They have been a handful today. Honestly thought about putting 5 of them in the fucking oven. Alright, I need to make some food. I started before and then, oh bro, the roosters are having to scrap out there. Fucking Rainbow, the little midget cunt. Honestly, he's embarrassing. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. I'm pretty sure it's on Facebook. Thought a chicken came inside for a second there. I had to go wash the pan. Whoa, there we go, there's some light. Alright. Butter some bread. Yeah, I'm just making my lazy ass toasted sandwich. Lazy ass. Just casually buttering it like the biggest knife there is. Like a boss. Legit. Just using like a cleaver to like butter my bread. I'm making a reverse toasty. Do you guys know what a reverse toasty is? You all ever had a reverse toasty? That's what I'm doing. Cheese is in the pan. Check it out. Cheese in the pan. Reverse toasty time. Yeah. Cheers, guys. We just let that simmer away. Melt down all nice. Get all bubbly and crispy. About to be wrestling the alligator. If you know, you know. Which reminds me, I should probably go get a fucking spatula. Otherwise there'll be no wrestling an alligator. Shut up, Rainbow. One spatula to wrestle an alligator. Can't be wrestling nothing without that. Yeah, boy, the cheeses are cooking. Show you guys in a moment. Or three. Alright. Check it out. It's getting to Bublé time. Michael Bublé. Turn it around. Get adequately Bublé on all sides. Because that's what we want. That is indeed what we want. The tattoo on my wrist looks like a barcode, eh? Actually, when I see it in the reflection most times. Start singing to the piano. Turn around. Cheese pan. Cut it out, Kent. And then we throw our bread on top, y'all. That's what we do. So that it can all get all sticky magoos. We leave it butter side up. So when we flip him, she'll be good and golden. That's what we want, a golden sandwich. No, just let it do its toasty Mordant. Don't be fucking impatient. Don't get too hasty on it and try and she's ready. She's got to be past Uzi, if you know what I mean. I'm going to wrestle this alligator in a moment. Probably going to be a moment too long because I'm going to have one of these moments first. Shit, yeah, I think it's ready to flip now. Fuck, make it quick, make it quick. No, I can't, I can smell it. Smell it! In the words of Gordon Ramsay. Wrestle the alligator. Get it in, buddy. Oh, yeah. That's what you want. Are we there yet? Right. Fucking no. No. Do it. Life hates me. Come on, you son of a bitch. Yeah, boy. We're getting nowhere. It's just what we want. Again, this channel is all about what not to do in life, guys. Okay, what not to do in life. She's nearly ready. Yeah. Yeah. We just had to loosen it up so it was not too stuck on. Right, I might have time for that bongamagoozy. I'm trying. Shit. Might be a little bit confident, thinking that I can fit this little bongamagoozy in as well, but we're already committed, chap. We're already committed. Let's go. Chair boy, you know. Doubly happies. Nothing fucking doubly happy about it because you usually have to buy doubly the packs to get the same sort of satisfaction. But you know, fuck the government. I'd rather support the Chinese. Yeah, bro, I'm about to have a bongamagoozy and hope that I haven't fucking fucked up the sandwich, but here we go. Quickly now, quickly now. That's what my nana would say. Not about a bong, though. Fuck no, not about a bong. Fuck no. Fuck, she'll give me a slap upside the chops for that. Should say it when she wants us to get the fuck in the car. Quickly now. Oh, nah, chat. I left it too long, I think. Fuck. Wrestle it, bitch. Oh no, we've done it, mate. We've fucking done it. We fought for freedom and we won. Yeah. Yeah, you also find arsenic in them too. I'm not even lying. I'm not even lying. Auckland University just got hold of a whole bunch of them and did this massive study on what's in these fucking cigarettes. Like, you don't even want to know the half of them, boy. But, you know, you only live once. Try it. Bro, there's nothing better than fucking fried cheese. I'm sorry. Call me a fat bitch if you want. I'll take it. Yeah, that's right. I don't want to live to those anyway. Didn't even want to live to this, to be honest. No. But no, like, I don't, fuck it. When I'm a burden, bro, put me down. Put me down. Oh, don't worry about that. I'll take myself out if I ever became a burden in any way. Like, hobbling around on a Zimmer frame, like, needing help to wipe my own ass. Like, fuck no, bro. Like, no one else is doing that. Like, get the fuck out, bro. I didn't even want to do that to my own self. Like, let alone someone else be doing that for me. No, fuck off, bro. No. I mean, honestly, anyone that says that they like wiping their own ass and taking a shit and having to clean that, you're fucking lying, cunt. You are fucking lying. I don't know a single fucking person, honestly, that actually likes having to clean their own fucking ass. Let's be real, you know? So, like, ain't no other motherfucker gonna be doing that. That's all I'm saying. That is all. I mean, someone else having to show you, that's fucking bad enough. Fuck that. Remember when I broke my back and I was in hospital and I had to learn to walk and shit again? Well, even before, like, they realised it was broken. Like, we knew something was wrong, but I'd had the x-rays and, like, I needed to go to the toilet, so I just got to hobble my fucking broken ass over and went to the toilet, and the nurse was like, you can't be doing that! You could have a broken back, blah, blah, blah. And then sure enough, the x-rays come back, and it fucking is broken. Straight spiral break through the L5 vertebrae. And I'm like, yeah, okay, well, I need to go to the bathroom. So I get up to go to the bathroom, bro. The nurse was in there quicker than, like, fucking Bill Clinton was in. Anyway, you know, it was so quick. Like, fuck, what are you doing? Bang, bang on the door. And I'm like, oh, it's all good. I'm already taking a piss now, but can you come in and, like, help me up? Because, yeah, at that point, like, it had swollen out. So I could sit down and go to the toilet, but I couldn't get up. Like, it was just a struggle. Like, I didn't have the strength in my back to, like, push up, you know? Anyway, needless to say, I kept going to the bathroom. And they said to me one day, 3 days in, so I was in hospital for a couple of weeks, learning to walk and shit. It was quite serious. But they said to me, if you fucking get up one more time to go to the toilet, we're going to put a catheter in when you're sleeping. And I was like, okay, bring me the bedpan. Sign me up. So that bitch goes to get the bedpan. I jumped out of the bed and fucking run off to the toilet again. Hey, bro. Honestly, that was the closest I've ever come to having a catheter. Last time I snuck off to the toilet. I just held that shit in for like 24 hours till I could go on the next nurse's shift and play that game again. Fuck that. You are back in the boondocks. Welcome aboard. Funny that you've just done a big standing poop and I was just talking about toileting issues too. Wonderful. Perfect timing to enter the chat. Welcome to the wild ride that is the boondocks. I'm just burning my dinner casually. It's wonderful. Making a reverse sandwich. Oh, welcome back, Alfred. So Chris Ingram and Alfred, whereabouts are you guys streaming from in the world? It's I don't even know what time it is here in Kiwiland. 6 p.m. What time is it where you guys are at? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Yeah, just casually burning my food, chat. She's bright. It's going to be the perfect kind of black. What can I say? Woza. I better actually check it out, not just like... Oh no, she can definitely get more black. You know, we are all blacks after all over here. Well, that's a very interesting combination. Shove a heap of anchovies up your booty hole and watch Shark Tale. Now, why Shark Tale? Just because you're using anchovies? Or like, are you going to go watch it Bayside? What do you mean, lace your strain? Spray it with lye spray. Sprinkle a little ketamine up in there. Grind up my mushies and put them through the grinder. I don't know. Alright, well that gets more black. I might have a cigarette, I feel. A dirty cigarette! Oh my god, that's funny as. And it also, actually, if I was watching Nacho Libre, I'd be cramming beans. That's funny as fuck, but it reminds me of my hotspot, because my hotspot is Nacho Wi-Fi. And then the password is get your own. And it's so funny because people will be like, can I use your hotspot? And I'm like, yeah, you're all good, you can use my hotspot. So they will. And then they're like, what's the password? I'm like, get your own. And then no one connects to it. And I'm like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, why have you not connected to the hotspot? And they're like, you told me to get my own. I'm like, no, that's the fucking password, dickhead. Like, they're like, oh, I thought it was like you just being a funny cunt because you say it's not your Wi-Fi. And I'm like, oh, no. But it's spelled like Nacho Wi-Fi. Oh, nah, bruv. Only thing I'd be adding to my strain is a different strain. At the moment I got 2. Wait, it's not. It's just because it's in my one of the cigarette packets. So I got this. Oh, I showed you a nugget before, but this is a different strain in there. That's why it's in here, so it doesn't get mixed up. Yeah, so that's my password anyway. Get your own. You know, not that any of y'all are anywhere near me to connect to my Wi-Fi. Don't even think about coming inside, Mr. Pisser. In case y'all are wondering, that's the cat. Mr. Pisser. His name's actually Starshey. It is so peaceful outside right now. What can I say? I'll take y'all with me. Come and have a geezy gander at the Sunset Magoozy out here. Look at this. It's not really amazing, but it's still pretty fucking epic. Check it out. Check it out. That's New Zealand's fucking west coast right there, guys. And all the animals are dead to the world. Chickens are dead lumps till the morning. They have houses. Don't even try and make me feel bad. They have houses. They just choose to sleep right outside the fucking bedroom window so that they can crow and wake everyone up, every farm animal, at 4 a.m. to just sit there and do nothing. They only move at like 8:30. Maybe 7:30 on a good day. But just fucking roosters. Look how many there are. Look how many roosters there are. And see 4 right there. But I'm telling you, there's at least 6. At least 6 big ones. And 3 babies. Motherfuckers. Anyway, I hope you enjoy that. It's beautiful. And I don't know if you can see the 1 star already right up there in the middle of the screen. 1 star. Anyway, it's very peaceful out there because all the animals be sleeping. That's great. Fucking marvelous. I don't know, I can't remember the little rhyme. You guys might know it. It's like something like, first star I see tonight, I wish I may, I wish I might, or something fucking blah blah blah. I can hear the wild pigs already. Going ham down here. And I can hear the peacocks now. Fucking just said it was peaceful. And Mr. Piss is snuck inside too. What are you doing down there, mister? Fuck, how are you doing, bro? I'm gonna throw the cat the fuck out the door one moment. Come on. Come here, Dick. Bye. I'm a Mr. Pisser, so I live outside. I'll put my fancy door lock on because we got to keep all them bugs out, you know. All them nighttime bugs. Oh, bro, perfect sandwich. Look at that. Fucking mean. And then we just flip it in half. And it's the perfect sandwich. Yeah, boy. So crunchy. That's what I'm talking about. Straight crispy cheese in the middle. Jesus Christ, it's so hot. That is so bomb. The cat's down at the window. He's like, let me in. I would if you didn't piss in the house. Mean. I should have put an egg in it, really. And like we don't have enough around here or anything. Fucking hell. Mean downward. Mm-hmm. For a basic bitch sandwich, it's not too bad. Bloody cat still trying to make me feel bad. Yum as hell. Look at that crispy cheese. It's so hot. I really need to wait till that cools down. It's like burning my mouth off. Not ideal. But it tastes so good. That definitely cooled the mouth down. Holy moly. Boom. Smoke station. What are you guys having for dinner? Not a reverse toasty, I bet. Pulling up a chair. Oh, that was way harder work than I thought it was going to be. Way harder. Clean this bloody bench from all the cooking bloody shenanigans. Much better. Roast lamb Sammy's. I haven't heard anyone call it that in so long. Been hanging out with English people, they call them butties. What the fuck? I don't want to put a butty in my mouth. I don't know what you guys, but. Ugh. my great auntie, she's still alive now, just, but she calls me Sammy and spells it with an IE, and I'm like, no, take the E off the end, cut it out. Well, that's a sandwich, mate. It's funny because she had like 5 dogs. She had actually probably like 20 dogs in my life, but 5 of them were all called Sammy. Sammy the second, Sammy the third, Sammy Junior. And they're all like these feisty as fuck little fluffy terriers. Like you'd want to almost use them as a pillow sort of thing. But bro, they were feisty motherfuckers. You wouldn't fuck with those dogs. But like, why the fuck she called them all Sammy? Like, honestly, the amount of houses that I've gone into, that sounds like I'm a burglar. I'm a master painter, for those that don't know. But houses I've gone into and stuff, they've like had like crazy dogs. They were all rabid dogs. But the amount of houses I've been into with a Sam or Sam the cat, it's like, fuck out of here. Yeah. Both literally and obviously the name, because every time you went there, you got bloody Sammys or white beet fritters. I used to eat them until I seen they had eyes. I was like, what the fuck? You don't even take the eyes out? She's like, no, then half the fish is gone. I'm like, bleh. Fuck no. Fuck no. Bro, she got a boss ass house though. She lives at Kawa Bay. It's pimp ass right on the fucking water. Right on the water. Boat ramp like just down the road. Probably launch from her driveway at low tide. Not quite, but you definitely launch a jet ski or like a fucking kayak or something from just crossing the road, that's for sure. Don't know about like a fucking 30-foot launch or something though, but you know, I'd probably give it a go. Give it a go. No, yeah, I probably definitely would give it a go. All day we know it wouldn't be my boat. Cut it out. Cut it out. Oh, I'm just sitting here just cracking up to myself, eh? Like, I don't think you were here earlier when that standing poo guy came into the chat. Fuck it. Honestly, out the gate. People are out the gate sometimes, the shit they say in here. I was cracking up about some of the things he was saying. The fuck? Dude's got me tripping out. I know it's standing poo and watch fucking. What did he say? No, he didn't say that. He said that before he was gonna have a standing poo. Something in what Shark Tale? What did he fucking say? Put heaps of anchovies up his booty hole and watch Shark Tale. Oh, honestly, hang on. I'll be able to tell you because, like, the thing about live chat is, like, people don't realize when you're, like, a creator on here, like, you can click on people's name and see everything that they've ever said in your chat. Like, it's... Hang on. I'll tell you what he said. Oh, my God. He said... His very first message in here today was, stick olives between my toes and sing the Shrek 2 soundtrack with me. To which I replied, there's a a screen between me and you, bro. At least 2 screens. Even if I wanted to fulfill your fantasies, like there ain't no way, bro. Like you're too far away. And then he's like, glue anchovies to my forehead and feed me spicy raisins. To which I was like, spicy raisin sounds a little bit like some sort of brown dookie that I'm supposed to deposit. Like, I don't know what a spicy raisin is. And then he said, brown dookies will do. So I said, well, we got a composting toilet out here, bro. So, I mean, you're welcome to take your pick of the buckets. And then he said he wants uncomposted. And I said, oh, we'll take the fresh bucket then. And I said, I live in the boondocks, bro. So, like, well, you can't really expect any less. There's loads of poos around here. You can take your pick. There's goats, chicken, human, whatever you want, you know. And then he was like, show us your boondocks. And obviously all day I knew what he was meaning. So I went outside, I showed him the hillside and shit. And then he was saying rural docking is called boondocking. He's like, how many docks would a boondock dock if a boondock could dock docks? He's at 12 pieces. And then he reckons that woodchucks have weak hands. And then he said he's going to go standing poo. So chat later, boondocker. And then he came back and he said, I'm fixing to cram a heap of anchovies on my booty hole and watch Shark Tale. If I was watching Nacho Libre, I'd be cramming beans. Oh, what the fuck? So that's what you missed today. From him anyway, from him. Oh, mate, you're so funny. So funny. I don't know what they expect, like, when trolls come in here. Like, I think they expect me to be like, oh, stop it. I'm a block you. Oh, that's unnecessary. Bro, I love it. Fucking bring me a troll all day. Bring me 5 trolls, please. Like, I love it. Clearly, I'm still laughing later. So, I mean, all day, bring it. Yeah, Hado is funny as fuck. Not gonna lie. Funny as fuck. Oh, yeah, I don't think you were here for either of those conversations, eh? Oh, Chris fucking something was in the chat twice today. Fucking tweaking out some shit. It was fucking funny, man. I don't know how much of the booty holes you heard, but, yeah. Yeah, he'd be tweaking. Like, I was just saying, I get some out the gate people in my chat sometimes, and, like, they throw up some out the gate shit. Like, the dude was like something about olives and like anchovies and shit up his bumhole, and I don't fucking know, but yeah, bring me trolls, all good. Like, I'll take a troll. I think it's funny as fuck. I don't think there's been a single person in here that's like offended me yet. And like all day I know, like, if you're gonna put yourself online, like, expect some ugly shit. Expect people to diss your face, expect people to diss your house, expect people to diss what you're doing, because there be haters out there. And like, quite frankly, like, that shit actually just doesn't bother me whatsoever. When you've had a mum like I had when I was growing up, like, fuck, no one can be any worse than that. So like, I just think it's funny as fuck when I get trolls in here like trying to get like a rise out of me. Like, it just doesn't work at all. I've not blocked a single person yet. Not one. Not even put one on timeout. Not even muted. Don't even have a single mod. Like, just all day, bring me a troll. Yeah, I legit asked one dude one time. He came in, I can't remember what he said exactly. It was just vulgar anyway, and I just laughed, and I was like, bro, all day, like, you're on a YouTube live chat with somebody, I don't even know where you are, but I'm going to take a stab in the dark and say that you're not in my fucking country, because so far I've probably come across like 5 people that have been Kiwis, and all the people in any of my chats. I mean, so I'm going to take a stab in the dark and say you're not in this country. So even if I were to be like, yo, come over, let's vibe, let's do that, like, it's never going to happen, bro. Like, go to OnlyFans or Pornhub and just check one out in the corner, like the creepy uncle. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing anything fappable over here. And if you think anything that I'm doing here on live chat is fappable, bro, OnlyFans would blow your mind. What can I say? Pornhub would fucking, wow. You know? Like, I'd be out here raising farm animals, living off grid. You know, I'm not out here like get ready with me, putting makeup on and like styling my hair and trying to put on mini skirts for views. Like, there's nothing fappable over here at all. Fuck, I don't even put on a mini skirt to go out, motherfucker. You'll be lucky if I put on a dress, and it's only for a very good friend's fucking wedding or something that you ever see me in a dress. I won't even put on a dress for fucking cool or makeup. Like, I'll just put on like nice pants and a shirt. Like, fuck you, cunts. Like, there's nothing fappable here, is all I'm saying. So, I mean, I'm sure that you keep swiping, you probably might find something that's doing something a little bit like freaky deaky that you might be keen on, but I mean, if you're fapping off shit over here, poor you is all I can say. You are not very adventurous, my friend. You need to broaden your horizons and look elsewhere, because I cannot help you, my friend. I'm sorry. I do not even wish I could. I am very sorry. Sorry, not sorry. You know, mate, you want some freaky shit? Fuck off to Aussie, bro. They've got fucking... They do the freaky shit over there, mate. Not gonna lie. Bro, they had Australia's Who Dares Wins. Like, you can't get any freakier than that for a fucking live TV show, can you? Right, my name's Mark Whitney, and I'm here from Australia's Who Dares Wins. Now, I dare you, chat. Hey there, chat. Well, I dare you today to fall off your guys' chairs backwards for 50 cents. Now, who would take the deal? 50 cents, guys. 50 cents. Mike Whitney, Australia's Who Dares Wins, guys. Yeah. One of these fellas gonna fall off their chair backwards for 50 cents. Any takers? Bro, Aussie. That's where you go. You want the freaky shit, okay? Not here. No. We don't be eating kangaroos and shit. Like, we don't be eating no scaly alligators over here. No. We don't eat the pukiko, we eat the stone. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're like a little bit more civilized. Or we're on OnlyFans. Not me, though. Like, fucking trust. Well, actually, I'm kind of lying there, because I actually do technically have an OnlyFans account. Now, this is going to sound real bad, chat, real bad, okay? But there's not a single picture of... Okay, no. What happened was a friend of mine was joking some money on the side, and she's like, bro, like, fucking, I don't even know how that shit works. And I was like, bro, I'll pimp you, give me 15%. So that's how that happened. Anyway. She died not long after, and needless to say, there wasn't very much money to make from a dead person, so that venture went down the tracks. I'm not about to be uploading my own tracks, if you know what I mean. So if there's any takers in the chat, like, I'm down to like pimp you out on OnlyFans, but just like 15%. Just saying. Just putting it out there, guys. Putting it out there. Putting it out there. Nothing wrong with the hub. No, you find some interesting shit on there. Like Ultimate Submission Wrestling. Anybody seen that? That's some pretty out the gate shit right there. Pretty out the gate shit right there. Not gonna lie. Anybody seen that? Anybody? Anybody know what I'm talking about there? No? Me neither. Me neither. I don't know either. Never mind. Never mind. Well, you know, if you find out it wasn't from me, because I know nothing about that. Come before you, to stand behind you, to tell you something I know nothing about. That is all. As I've already recommended to you all, I really need to change this channel to what you probably shouldn't do in life. I'll be knocked down for some really fucking freaky shit. You probably shouldn't do that one. That's all I'm going to say, chat. The ball is in your court. Yours. Yours. How you play that ball is entirely up to you, no pun intended. You know, I'm just saying, you signed the liability. I'm fucking free of any, it's not my fault, whatever you find there when you look that up. Unless it's the greatest thing of all time, then by all means, yeah, I told you all about it and I'll own it, but just be warned, it's some pretty hectic shit. And again, I know nothing about it. Oh, you made me laugh mid-cone. As soon as I seen him watch it. Oh, you never hear me get fucked up like that. Oh, fuck you, motherfucker. Well, I guess we're even, because you're going to feel just as fucked up when you watch Ultimate Submission Wrestling. Just in a completely different way than I do right now. Oh. Fuck me. They went straight to the eyeballs. That's for that. Oh. Fuck. Okay, I'm good. I'm alive. Holding on for dear life. Okay, I'm trying to squeeze out of this tiny place. Tiny. I'm gonna make a snack. A snack. Why growly, mister? What the fuck is your problem? What? how this is going to taste, but I guess we're going to find out. Scared. I'm scared. I feel like everyone left to find out what Ultimate Submission Wrestling is. Kind of scared. Don't blame me. No. One sec. There is a bloody torch around here. You're not going in the house. Excuse me. Move, please. Don't give me that look, mate. Alright, sorry, I had to go put LB in his house. LB, you're still under the tree. I'm making a snack. We should probably use something other than a knife to eat it off. It's no one. That is boss, actually. A little bit too rich. Don't ask me why I'm using a knife. But it's the most random concoction. But it's pretty boss. It's sort of like a Rice Krispie thing. I'm just casually eating it with a knife. You know, like a Rice Krispie, but it's made with like maple syrup and shit, like just whatever I could find. Just eating it like a fucking butcher. What better way to eat it? It is most definitely not the best thing I've ever eaten, to be honest, but for a boondock snack, I suppose it's not the baddest there is out there. But I'm giving it up. It's too rich. But yeah, it's just like a Rice Krispie thing. I'm going to have a soup instead. Fuck shit. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Fucking whoa. Do as you told, Matt. Do as you told, Matt. Do as you told. Oh, hello. I'm still here too. I just made the weirdest snack, and I'm not really sure it was worth it. Soup time. Don't give me sad eyes, cat. You're the naughty boy. Not me. No, bro, don't meow. You're not coming in. Let me look and see the cat. He's just there in the window. Trying to make me feel sorry for him. Not a chance. No dick. Burn. Stashi, you meowing is not going to help. And what thinks you? I'm going to feel sorry for you. No way. Well, that was weird. Just turn off then, you motherfucker. Do whatever you want. Piece of shit. No one asked for that. Oh no. Don't tell me I have to go swap a gas bottle. I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Why are you not behaving? Do as you're told. Oh, bro, you're not even funny, anyway. Don't play a game. Don't do it. Just boil the water, motherfucker. You got one job. One job. Fuck, mate. About time. You don't think you're asking for, like, fucking Great Wall of China? Yeah, boy. Soup. I will let that sit and marinade. Like my brain will be after 2 more cones. I'm just going to leave that right there. Can you see the steamy shit? Steamy soup. Smells like a delight. Right. Roll the joint. Pick out seeds and steams. Feeling high as hell. Drum do, palm down. Scooting on dating rooms. Who was that by? Fucking Afro-Man? Afro-Man? No, I don't know if it even was actually. Now I say that. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Don't know. Hot as fuck. Well, yeah, way too hot. Fuck. That's why I call it hot as fuck, you know? Because you'd always do those. Don't ask me why. Whoa, way too hot. God. What is wrong with me? Yeah, with soup. Not even just the roof of my mouth. It's like, say goodbye to taste buds. Say goodbye to fucking Hollywood. And I did it twice, not just once, because, you know, don't learn the first time. A game all about what you shouldn't do in life. Don't sip your soup when it's only got pure boiling water in it 2 times in a row. Learn the first time. Or just don't do it the first time. Just wait. And look, I nearly went for round 3. Cut it out. Fuck is wrong with me? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. I can already smell the heat. Give it a couple of friendly blows that I know is not gonna help because look at that shit steaming. No, no, fuck. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Don't do it. Don't do it, chat. I don't think I have any mouth left. Jesus Christ. Superstar. What the fucking hell was I thinking? Get it away from me for 5 minutes. Fuck. Why do I keep trying to drink it? Knowing it's like astronomically hot. It's like skin meltingly hot. Why did I do that? Oh God. Bad idea. But we're all about those, aren't we, guys? All about those bad ideas. Apparently. We'll just go back to dipping the sandwich in there, shall we? She'll be right. It's still fucking steaming though. Look at that. Oh my God. Hot as fuck. Bad ideas. I think you're right. I think they are. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I done fucked up with that. Steamy. Oh, hot as fuck. No way. I have so many. I have so many tits. Still too hot. Fuck off out of here. Can't really show you them all because like got them on my back, on the back of my head, like all sorts, but look, full Some of it's a bit faded now, probably need some touching up, but that full sleeve. Yeah, and then I got like a whole piece on my lower back, on my shoulder, the back of my head, on my thigh. My fingers, but they're like faded out now. Working in the dirt and shit. Even my wrist one gets fucked up all the time. That's still so hot, holy shit. I think I started getting tattoos when I was like 14. Might have been 15. Was my first one, I think. Yeah, the funniest part is that you don't even need to look privately if you found out how, like, if you're here half the time, you'd find out my socials, because like people, it just comes out sometimes or whatever. But anyway, I think there's worse stuff on Facebook that's public, because I didn't put it on there. It was put on there by a photographer or three from Custom Culture Tattoo Car Festival. There's way worse pictures of me that you can find publicly than I would ever actually disclose myself. Let's just put it like that. I don't share photos and videos and shit like that privately, but yeah, I have been involved in some pretty epic like body painting contests and things like that. And naturally, there's only body paint, you know what I mean? So all my tattoos are clearly displayed because they're too hard to cover, so it's sort of like worked into the art. But yeah, I've had many people turn around and be like, "Oh, have you got naked photos on Facebook?" And for a moment, I'm like, huh? And then it clicks, and I'm like, "What do you mean?" And they're like, "Oh, you know, like blah blah." And I'm like, "Yep." So they are there for the world to see. Unfortunately, I probably could go and like remove myself from the settings if I knew how, but they've been there now for like 10 or 11 years or something. So what's the fucking point now? Funnily enough, it's actually only strangers that really comment on them. It's probably only been like 5 people that actually know me that I think paid attention enough to see them at the time when they were posted or whatever. Everyone else are just randos because it was posted publicly. So, yeah, kind of funny. Walking around New Zealand's biggest fucking city just with body paint on and shoes as the only item of clothing is pretty fucking weird experience, I might tell you. Now that's another learn from these chats, okay? Don't agree to wear a bikini and high heel shoes for a body painting contest, because all day you're not gonna have no fucking bikini. You're lucky if you got shoes. You're gonna be stitched up. To be honest, I hardly really use Facebook, but I just have it still because I have family in the States that I talk to on there. But yeah, they were shared publicly by a few people, so even if I do remove the tag, they're still on their page forever. So it doesn't really make a difference in the big scheme of things. You know, because I'm not the one that shared them. But it's just funny. I don't go on and check often enough. I didn't actually know at the time that they'd even been put up there because I didn't go in and log in and see that I had any new tags or anything. And it wasn't until like 6 months later that I had people messaging me about it. And I'm like, the fuck? So I go on and have a look at them. Well, they're not really naked photos, but they sort of still are naked photos, I suppose. I don't think my mouth could get any more salt from the soup. I think I'm done burnt the shit out of it. Because I can't taste the soup, that's for sure. I like to save like the noodle part and put it in the dog's food in the morning. Mix it through their biscuits. Oh, I see the cat's finally left the bloody fucking vicinity. I don't even know my WhatsApp. I have to check what my Facebook name currently is. I've changed it a few times over the years. And get back to you, but yeah, I don't actually remember the last time I opened my fucking actual Facebook app. It's been a while. I have Messenger, which I open, but that doesn't tell me my name or anything on there. Well, I don't think it does anyway. It just has your little picture. I laughed someone on my Insta the other day. And so I gave it to them. It took me a minute to find it, but I gave it to them. And for a minute there, they couldn't find it. And then I was like, oh, I think it's got a picture of blah, 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 like whatever I described. And I was like, it probably looks like a catfish because it's like, probably like a prettier version, way prettier, like probably put some effort in or wearing a dress or something in it. And he was like, oh, yeah, okay, I think I found it. And he did, but yeah, it just looks like I'm catfishing or some shit, that profile. Like, I don't know. Yes, I told him, I was like, it's not a catfish, it legit, they're all like my photos and stuff, but yeah, I'm like, don't be thinking that it's gonna be like that on here any given day, unless I've been to a wedding or something, because like out here, there's no time to be making an effort. You brush your hair in the morning, go down to the goats, and you come back with dreadlocks. You sit down on anything where the animals have been, you smell like the animals, you know. Sometimes you change your socks like 4 times a day. It's definitely not about whatever the fuck my profile pictures may display on certain apps or what have you. Anyway. like when I lived in the city, life was way different. You know, like you got work fucking dues to go to and like work meetings and whatever else you may be involved in, PTA meetings for kids and whatever. So yeah, you kind of got to make a lot more of an effort when you're in Auckland. You can't just walk around looking like a farmer every day. That's for fucking sure. But up here, my nearest town is like a farmer's city anyway, because it's like, although it's sort of classified as the biggest city up in the top part of New Zealand, other than Auckland, higher than that, it's Whangarei is probably like the biggest rural town there is, and there's everyone from rural boondocks goes in their fucking gumboots and shit and wet weather gears, you know, to go get your groceries and shit, because we ain't got time to go get pretty or get changed out of our farmer's gear because we come back and we still got jobs to do. So it would just be a waste of time when we already have to get changed enough in one day. It was like hand washing everything, like old school as like the 1800s. Yeah, hard work. What time is it where you are right now? Whoa. It's like almost 12 hours ahead of you, 11 hours ahead of you to the minute. It's nearly my bedtime, even though it's only 7:15. Because out here, like at nighttime, it's pitch black. Like there's no neighbors, no nothing anywhere for miles. So as soon as it's dark, like usually we don't keep lights on too late. Yeah, all good. built goat houses, moved goat houses around to fresh grass. Clean out the car, do dishes, just random shit. Make hay for the animals. Clean out enclosures and just normal farmy, boring farmy stuff. Sometimes it's on live streams, feeding out hay and treats to the goats. Or the other week I was live streaming building a goat house because it was just fucking funny. Everything that I went to use was blunt or broken or missing something. So it was like using the bluntest saw. Honestly, a butter knife probably would have been better. But of course I didn't use a butter knife. So I was out there with a blunt saw for ages. It took me the entire day to cut like 3 pieces of wood, and it was just funny as hell. So, and then I was live streaming at night because the weather was so shit. I'd just got a new rescue, so that's why I was building a new goat house. Albie's new, that's why he's at the top here. Still getting used to the place and everything, but so I was building his house. So his roof wasn't actually screwed down. It had one nail in it, and the other side just had like a piece of wood weighted on it. But we didn't get any announcement of a storm. However, a massive storm came that night. Everything got messed up, and yeah, he wasn't great. He wasn't great. His whole roof came off on live stream. You're not coming in, Stash. God. Yeah. Not the first time. And not the weirdest request. Funny. My milkshake. What's that? The creamy smoke. Bro, I'm thirsty after those fucking noodles, I tell you. It burnt my fucking whole mouth off. Noodle soup. Bro, oh my god. Why? Oh, you two are as bad as each other. As bad as each other. Cut it out now. Cut it out. Yeah, ain't no one getting no spicy fucking nothing through no YouTube, right? Or through no nowhere, really. But, you know what I'm saying? It's the wrong forum to be asking for such privileges. Fuck my life. Yeah, not even for like $3,000 donation, bro. No. Ain't no donation high enough. I know that's not the lyrics, but you know, guys, you know, it is now. Right. This cat is relentless. Like some of this YouTube chat tonight. He be at the door too, just like meow, meow. Not giving up, bro. Not giving up. Kept you out there like, don't stop, never give up. Fuck off, cunt. I'll put you in the fucking oven too. All the chickens. Cut it out. Fucking behave. Watch me die. Think I've had like 5 too many. But I'm gonna anyway. Maybe. No, I'm gonna. There's some creamy milkshake for the boys. The creepy crawlies. Maybe it was the conversation we had before. Maybe we attracted them to the chat. Maybe that was part of the algorithm, setting the critters this way because I said I didn't mind critters and creepy crawlies. But I'm not gonna lie, like there's worse things on Facebook that you're ever gonna get from me to this day that I didn't choose to put on there, but are still there because like I'm a lazy ass motherfucker. Let's face it, and I just haven't been asked to look at how to take that off for 13 years. So I mean, fuck. You really want anything spicy? That's as spicy as you're gonna get, bro. Some fucking pictures from the custom tattoo car festival, motherfuckers. Have at it, all you like. Half of Auckland seen it live. What can I say? But that's not now, so go take a running fucking rolling donut. I thought that too. I did think that too. No, there are pics. That's what I'm saying. Like, he asked, I can't remember what exactly he said, but he asked for pictures privately. So I said, it's not going to happen. I said, but if you stick around long enough, I'm sure you'll find out by social eventually somewhere along the chat, because I mentioned things here and there or whatever. And there's the only pictures you're ever going to see that are any kind of spicy are on there. Exactly what I was just talking about. And so that's, yeah, there are pictures. Us, Pooch. They're on there. They're on Facebook, Pooch. You've seen them. You know what I'm talking about. And they're set for public. You can see that if you're not my friend. So I don't even need to add you as a friend to see that. Because like I said, I didn't put them up there. Somebody else did. So have at it. I don't know how to... yeah, they're on Facebook. They're on my Facebook. Under public. Like, as soon as you find my Facebook, it's there. Not gonna lie. I don't lie. There's no point. No point. Yeah, funny. I don't even know my Facebook name currently, so I can't tell you to look it up. I don't use it very often. I had to look up my Insta the other day. That was hard enough. But I don't think there's any pictures on my Instagram of that. I'm pretty sure you have to be my friend to see my Instagram pictures, maybe. I'm not sure. But Facebook, those ones, as I said, are private, because someone else shared them, tagged me in it, so it's there for, like, the whole world to see. The thing about Facebook is you can't see how many people have actually viewed your shit. How many views a certain picture's had. You can just see if people have liked it or commented on it, you know? Unlike YouTube, you could see how many views things have had and shit. So, God knows how many people would have seen it. Oh, fuck, that's a cracker one. That's the broest way I've ever heard somebody ask about them, to be fair. Fuck, that's crack up ass. Oh, man. Yeah. I can't say if they are or not. I would say no. I'd say I don't know why people would even want to look at that, but, you know, I feel like everyone says it about themselves, I guess. Maybe. I don't really know. I don't really know, but, I mean, yeah. Not gonna lie, the first hour was very fucking awkward. Walking around, knowing you're completely naked, in front of, I can't tell you how many people in Auckland City, New Zealand, our biggest city. And it was an international festival, so there were many, many people there. And I was a stage show attraction. Legit, I can't count how many photos I was in with other people. So I don't know, like, the photos that are posted on my page publicly, they're professional photos that were taken by professional photographers at the show. Whereas I was asked to be in multiple photos with multiple dudes with their cars and stuff because I was fully body painted, you know, and I was the one there that was fully body painted like that, walking around in just high heels. So yeah, it was like being a sideshow attraction. The first hour was like, oh my god, this is so fucking awkward. Like, what the fuck? Like, but then after the first hour, you realize that you're actually, you don't. It's weird. Like, you sort of don't really feel like you're naked, even though you are 100% naked. It's the weirdest thing. Even had a radio producer come right up and have a look this close to my nips, the old nips, to make sure that I was PG friendly because the radio had heard, and because it was like not an R18 event, only certain areas were R18. And so there were children there looking at the cars and the everything, you know. And anyway, they came up to me because they'd been told that there was a naked person walking around with nothing but shoes on. And so they had to come find that naked person and make sure that they were PG friendly. And so the radio producer gets right out there like this, and he's like, "Yeah, no, it's all good. It's actually it's kosher. It's pretty fucking cool." Like, and I'm like, "Yeah, okay, cool." Yeah, like they're legit. Like, yeah, is that the one where you're looking at my back, looking at just my back, walking away from them? So Stacy, she was the one who did the body painting. She followed me for a bit. And so she's the one who took some of the photos at one point. And there is a photo where I'm walking away from everyone. And the reason why she told me to walk in front of her was because everyone was turning around after that walked past me. Like, at first glance as I'm walking past, they're like, oh yeah, cool. Oh wait, is she naked? Wait. And then they turn around and everybody that walked past me was just turning back to look at what the fuck they seen. And from behind, it was just underwear painted on, you know, and shoes. And my tattoos out. Like, you couldn't actually see, there was no body painting on the back. So they're like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on here? So yeah, it was pretty cool. I don't know. Can you share links? Michael, can you share links? Like, from your end, can you post a link? Can you find it on Facebook and just fucking send them a link of that one, like the photos there or whatever? Does it work like that? I don't know. I'm not a MacGyver with this sort of shit, but I don't really give a fuck. You can just drop the photo there. Like, it really does not bother me at all because, like I said, fucking 50,000 people probably at least have seen many versions of me that day, from private people taking photos to randoms taking photos that I probably didn't even know they'd taken from a distance, just seeing me walk around, you know, like as you do sometimes. Yeah, and obviously the professional ones, and then who knows the fuck who took photos when I was actually on the stage having the face painted and my shirt ripped off. Like, it was pretty fucking crazy day. What can I say? I couldn't tell you how many people have already seen it. No, it does not bother me one fucking bit, but I just don't know how to do that. And if I go onto Facebook now to try to find it, it's going to take me a minute, and then it disconnects from here. It disconnects your guys' video because I don't have two devices, so. Yeah, I don't know what year it was. I couldn't tell you offhand. Probably like 8 years ago, 10 years ago, maybe. Stop ringing my phone. I never answer Facebook calls. They're bullshit. Yeah, fair enough. Me too. Not offhand. still just crack up that they're even on there. Fuck, I had to sore his feet that day, that's all I know. First thing I did was go and buy ice. Holy shit, it was horrible. That cone went straight to the fucking membrane. This torch trips me out, eh? Like, it's like black. But then in certain light, it's like... Oh, wait, where'd it go? Certain light, it's like bronze. But it's actually a black... Oh, wait. It's actually a black torch. What the fuck, eh? Does it look bronze to you, or is it just me? Certain light. Trippy. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. It's like that fucking dress question. Is it green or is it gold or whatever the fuck it was? I don't know. Fully looks bronze to me in certain light. Yeah, rechargeable. Plug in the bumhole. Yeah. Because that's how we live out here, torch. Torchlight, usually. Yeah, it's buzzy, but it's actually a black torch. Like a fully... When I cover the light, it's actually a black torch. Fully black. It trips me out. It trips me out. Whoa, I didn't even know it had that, guys. That is so bright. What the fuck? There's also one of those, like, wank you torches, you know? Yeah, most nights warm enough, yeah. A couple of fucking chilly nights though, where I'm like, I really wish I'd get another blanket, but I don't, and just toss and turn the entire night trying to get warm, you know. But for the most part, pretty warm. There's a couple of dodgy times, but yeah, especially if the dogs like steal the blankets and like rock them off because they get warm, and like you've got warm at night, and then you wake up, you've already got one blanket on because the dog's stolen the other one and thrown it on the floor. Yeah, that's not a good time. Reach around trying to find the torch so that you can find the blanket. And then by the time you do, like the warm spot behind you is like gone cold and it's like, fucking dogs. I've had to be like old school and have the old hot water bottle a couple of nights because it's been pretty chilly. You'll be colder down your way, surely. What do your low temperatures get to down there? In the old welly boots. Yeah. Yeah, fully. It is like a really old school thing to do, eh? Like most people now, they're like, "Oh, I've got a heated blanket," or like, "I'm turning on my electric blankets, bro." Fuck, we couldn't run that shit out here. Not on solar. Fucking dreamy, mate. It'd be drained in like 3 seconds flat. Oh, good dog. Speaking of which, I'm gonna do my Crip water bottle now. Yeah, it does get pretty cold. We've had like -1 degree night, fucking cold as and frosty as. We were like above all the fog. It was so cold. And then I think we're going down to like -2 like 3 other nights. It's not been good. It's not been good. Any sort of like less than fucking 8 degrees is not ideal. Even less than 10 really is not fun. Oh my god, Mrs. Stashi, you're not allowed in the house. Bro. Out the house. I'm sorry, but you piss in the house, mate. Not allowed. Out. The house. Piece of shit. Why do you want to play me? Doesn't want to be my friend. Do as you're told, bitch. Just boil the water. Yeah, 100% 100%. I boil mine too. I always use boiling water. And like, I think it even says do not use boiling water. Yeah, I'm trying to read it. Hang on. Yeah, it says do not use boiling water. But I always have since I'm a kid. My dad taught me, you just turn it on its side where you're filling it up. That way it doesn't go glug, glug, glug with the boiling water and end up burning you and shit. So I've always done it. I've never had one split. My dad's one was like 25 years old, like no shame. We're using it as a kid. And all the inside rubber and stuff and the seal started to sort of leak before it actually split. So we stopped using it. But it was so old and so thin. Like you had to have it in a cover and wrap it in a tea towel because it was so thin. But I don't give a fuck. I still use boiling water to this day. That's what I'm doing right now. Boiling the water. Tap water's like, fuck, at best, like 45 degrees. 48 degrees, usually in a house, like, if you're lucky. Like 10 degrees warmer, then, they can't have it that warm. If you're lucky, it might be jacked up to like 50 degrees, but fuck, you're pushing it. You're pushing it. Like, we got Califons, and they go to max 50 degrees, and that's fucking hot water. Like, that's fucking hot enough to do some dishes at least with. Maybe not hot enough for a hot water, but oh no way, I wouldn't use the shower water here for that. Not even at 50 degrees. No. But, it's definitely hot enough to wash some dishes, 50 degrees. It cranks. And it's instant hot water, but boiling the jug's the only way to go. Yeah, push the air out. That's right. If you leave the air there, it could be dangerous because then if you like slug it around, you might like. Well, that's what I was told anyway. So, yeah. Bring the water right to the top, to the rim. To the rim. Yeah, I've been using hot water bottles. I don't know, since I'm filling them up myself anyway, since I was like 6 or so. No, there's no point. You might as well just like get a face cloth and wring it under the water and just try and like hug that for a minute, I guess. It's really warmest you're gonna get with tap water. You put it in that and the thickness of the rubber and the coldness of it, half the temperature's gone anyway. Or you gotta warm it up from the outside first under the water and then you got a wet one, so I mean use a wet cloth. Or have a fucking shower or something, I suppose, if you don't have a hot water bottle, but then it's that like horrible moment of having to get out the shower and be cold again while you're getting dressed. And the shower just feels so warm. Not here though. Fuck no, not here, because it's like off grid as fuck shower, so you get like breeze coming up through the floor and through the windows and through the wall, Through the window, through the wall. The draft comes through the floor. Legit though. Legit. It's like a rusty old shed with like fucking thick timber. It's gonna be windy as fuck, bro. You don't want to shower in there during daylight. Yeah. 80s kid all the way. We're like a different breed, eh? This cat's still tripping. He still thinks I'm gonna let him in. No, cat. No. You're not coming in, bro. Yeah, fully. Fuck yeah. It's funny, I was watching this thing the other day of like parents our age or whatever, or maybe even a little bit older than us, asking their kids, or like sitting in the car with their kids or whatever, and they'd like say a couple of lines from songs of like our generation, and they have no fucking idea. Like, they're just like, what are you even doing? Like, the fuck? The parents are like, finish this song, like, and they're just like my mate's kid does not know from the window to the wall, like, at all. At all. You'd think surely, like, kids of their generation, they spend enough time on the internet and shit that they would have seen that somewhere as a reference, but apparently not. Apparently we're too cool for that. Coffee time. There's actually a few pretty crazy songs back when we were young. And it's funny, like, our school discos and all that sort of shit, like, fucking getting down to some wacky shit. Like, now that I'm an adult and, like, I've replayed half the songs, I think, bro, those were such a jive. I'm surprised they were even played at discos, you know what I'm saying? $11-year-olds getting down to these fucking songs. Wow. R. Kelly and shit, wow. Don't ask me why I never get a spoon, okay? Because, like, it would be so much easier than this water spinning shit that I do every time I make a drink or something, but, you know, fuck, whatever. It is what it is. Time to, like, make an exploding bottle, I guess. Stroke pause so slow. Alright, we good. Somebody asking me who I cuddle. Here it is. Shit. I should throw some sugar in that coffee too while I'm at it. This should be bad enough. You mean I've got the dogs to get smothered by? More like. But yeah, either way. Either way. Spilt all the water on the bench. Sugar right, man, sugar right. Piping hot coffee just after the piping hot soup. Why not? Fucking why not, you idiot. Idiot. Then the cat's snoring on the doorstep. Maybe it's a dog. It doesn't sound like it's coming from the dog. I'm gonna go wrestle fucking Coda. Albie's out there smashing his house. I can hear it. Holy shit, that fridge is loud. I just started up like a fucking Hellcat. I kid, it wasn't that impressive. And you needed the Hellcat. What am I talking about? Anyway. Got 2 fucking new subscribers from those weird cunts that I had to put up with. Yeah, I think so. Sounds like it could be. Like snoring at the door. Yeah, if I haven't got 2 new subscribers from those weird cunts that were in the chat, then I mean, fuck. No good. That's all I've got to say about that. Put up with that shit for nothing. Too funny. Too funny. I'm sure there's, I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it, but I'm gonna. I'm sure there's worse out there than today. In fact, I know there's worse out there than today. But I do know that on that particular day, I didn't get, that particular chat after I checked. I had no new subscribers after my chat. So, fortunately, that motherfucking creep didn't subscribe. I didn't want to be doing whatever it was with his toes or fucking, I don't know. I think I told him to go be more protective with his life or something. I don't fucking know. But he clearly didn't like that, so he didn't subscribe. But who knows? I haven't today's briefing. It just makes you wonder, like, what's the end game there? There's like, you can't get anywhere with a live chat on YouTube. Like, anywhere. They don't understand the motives behind the weird shit. It's like, do they just, like, go to chats to find someone that's actually going to answer them? Like, that's what I think. Like, how many chats I've been in before where people just see that shit and then ignore it, put them on mute or block straight away because they're just like, fuck this shit, you know? Or just straight up just don't even answer it. So I feel like they're just looking for someone who's either going to give them a rise and be like, no, what the fuck, cunt? Or like, oh, you're dirty, or like, whatever. In which case they just carry on. Like, carry on just winding them up, you know? And what other motive would there be other than trying to get a rise out of somebody with it? And I feel like most people would just ignore it or block them. But as I said before, like, I ain't blocked no one. I think it's funny as fuck. Yeah, just trying to get a reaction. It's like, do you not just know how to say, bro? What's cracking, motherfucker? What the fuck weird shit are you doing out there, MacGyver McGee? Like, anything but put olives in my bumhole and like lick the inside of my nostril. How? You tell me how, and maybe I can do that for you, my friend. You want a licking from olive? I can do that. Or love to licking. Come to my house. You come to my house now, my friend. Come to my house and I give you licking. I'll love to. Like, come off it now. Come off it. How can I help you, kind sir? Such vulgar messaging. Top of the morning to you. No, but that's how I should answer any weird, creepy admirers now. Just, oh my goodness, my friend, I am very happy. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, my friend. Your daughter, she come to my house today and she kicked my dog. Do you know? Your daughter come to my house today and she kicked my dog. I'm going to kill you. Oh no, I'm not. I'm just kidding. Anybody else remember that? Or am I just like tripping balls here? All right. Au revoir. Bye-bye, kind sir.